Yes, we are. Okay, perfect. Oh, and Fire's already here. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. What is this? What? Sorry, Bud is here. All right. Well, what a great image to start with. Gotta say, especially the second one. Hell yeah. But I also bring sad news. I think I know what you're gonna talk about. I just had a few friends message me about it. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hiya, Profits. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Chuck, yeah. Yeah, it was about Chuck. Yeah, I just got the message a few minutes ago. Yeah. A few friends send a message to the group chat. Yeah. Man, it really sucks. Sad. I didn't see the details though. I just heard that he had died, but I had no idea. I have no idea what the cause was or anything. If they actually disclosed it, I have no idea. But I'll read it in a bit. Let me just get these ads running, and then we'll get to the sad news and to that awesome image that you posted. What is this? Incredible, actually incredible. Apparently he was very MAGA Christian and somewhat a horrible person, but my childhood is filled with his movies. Yeah, he basically defined a generation. The movies, his series. What was that when Texas Ranger, stuff like that? That was kind of our childhood in a way. No cause of death was given. He was hospitalized Thursday and died today. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, maybe there was some complication. Yeah, it's really sad. Oh well. I guess all we can do now is remember him for his work, I suppose. Yeah. Rest in peace, legend. Walker Texas Ranger was my Sunday afternoon on Seek. Yeah. He was. Yeah, at some point he defined our afternoons in a way. Yeah, it's sad. Very sad to hear. But this art that you posted right at the beginning of stream, this is something else. I have to show everybody. Once the ads are over. Once the ads are over, I'll run the images because man, what a what a great way to do. What a great way to start streams, I gotta say. Actually, kind of crazy. I was just looking at Reddit and someone posted that 1 minute before you went live. Oh, was this just posted? Oh yeah, posted 2 minutes ago. What? It's a sign. It is a sign. I love it. I love it so much. Let me just make sure that the posts are ready to go. I think they are, but I ran a little late because I was actually writing the posts. I wasn't home this morning, so I didn't have a lot of time to prepare. But yeah, okay, I think we're good. Yeah, let's just wait for the ads to end. Well, they're basically ending now. Not sure if I agree with Vidyad using it at AK-47. The whole thing is a bit anachronistic, but I am guessing that's part of the charm, right? But it does have its charm, I have to say. It's supposed to be a modern picture, but yeah, a modern depicting of him, but yeah. kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. It is kind of insane. Okay, ads are over. Let me just post this in before I forget. Post. Post and post. There we go. Okay. All good. All good. We are good. I don't know what is it with Discord. Sometimes the preview is a big picture. Sometimes it's a smaller picture. I don't understand what's the reasoning behind that. Sometimes it just decides to make a big one instead of a small one. I don't know. Oh well. Not that it bothers me too much. It's just weird, I guess. All right. Just make sure that we got this. Is it posted? It is posted. Okay. Cool. Posted as well. Yes. All right. We're good to go. Oh, Pepper! Welcome in. Hey, hi. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hiya, Bumblebite. Welcome. How's the game going? Can I buy it yet? No. Sadly, you still cannot buy it. But I am working very hard on it. So you can buy it soon, TM. But yeah, sadly, no release as of yet. Yeah. Tis a thing. Sorry. Doing good. Nice. Glad to hear that. How is the game going? Going well. I've been adding a lot of features to things. I recently, just yesterday, I just added new things that the villagers can interact with. Kind of, I call them furniture. I don't know if it's gonna be named that in the final version, but yeah, you can place beds that they'll use at night, and you can place cauldrons that they'll use to cook. So I've been slowly adding furniture so that they can, do things other than work, basically. Well, there is furniture that they use to work. For example, the cauldron to make food. And I want to add a new one today for doing other things. So I can, make this a bit more, what's the word? A bit more generic. So I can add more resources to the game quickly. Yeah. So that's it, basically. Look at me crushing it. Yes. Thank you so much for the 5 streak profits. Thank you so much. Welcome in. This is the new graphical style we talked about. Wait, not work? Why? Because this is the new graphical style. I don't know when you were here last. It's been a while. But yeah, the game didn't used to look like this at all. A year ago, I actually showed it the other day to people. But a year ago, the game looked very, very different. I don't know if you were here only, if you weren't here in the last, let's say, 6 months, yeah, the game probably looks a little bit different. Maybe even more, maybe 8 months. I don't remember exactly when I did that. I just know that a year ago, things looked very, very different. I was here exactly 6 months ago. I don't remember exactly when I did the changes, but I'm looking at the exact same. This is the exact same screen a year ago, and this is now. And 4 minutes. Gotcha. But yeah, this was the game a year ago. I don't know exactly. 6 months ago. Let me see if I have a build from 6 months ago. Would be around August. I have a build in August here. Let's see. Around August. Well, yeah, over here I already had I was already experimenting with a new style. The colors were different. I eventually decided to change the colors. But yeah. I've been adding different colors. The building system is different. You can now build separate pieces instead of the whole thing all at once. But yeah, in this case, it's more of a color balance than an actual big graphical change, I'd say. Yeah, that's basically it. Those axe swings seem familiar. Well, there you go. Yeah, because I haven't changed. I haven't changed that animation. That animation, I did it once and I never touched it again. I do want to retouch animations soon. I am hoping that with all of these new systems that I've got going, that I'll be able to create more content for the game. But that means, adding more animations, making it look a little bit nicer, polishing the animations that already exist, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Do things other than work. The least capitalist thinking right there. Exactly. Yeah, because I want them to relax a little bit, I want them to have a life outside of work, It's a nice animation. Thank you so much. I gotta ask, the tree assets, did you make them? Yes. I don't remember exactly when it happened, but yes, I did make the tree assets. I can actually, I probably still have the. What are you doing? Windows. Stop. Oh my gosh. I went to open a folder. It just was letting me. I still have it here somewhere. The actual files that I used for the development process. Let's see if I can open them up here. Just open up. Oh, I got iceberg right here. Give me a minute. Let's see. Let me just open up the usual suspects because I'll need them. I'll need the usual suspects very soon, but I don't think I have the tree ready to open here. It's gotta be one of these, I think. Let me see. It's gotta be one of these, I'm assuming. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Oh man, this tree took me so long. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah. Here are all the steps. At some point, yeah, the first tries were actually terrible, but eventually, oh man. Eventually, I started thinking of new ways. I actually did this with a spray. It's this. Let me see if I can find a. It's kind of this. Let me see if I can. It's a tool here. I think it's here. No, it's the spray tool. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I did the spray tool with I think it's this size. So yeah, basic. Well, not that. Not that. Let's see. Can't be that bad. Yeah, it needs to be a little more spread out. Eventually, I just started doing it like this. With layering, of course, you need to add different layers of different colors like this. And eventually, I just refined it until I got to here. I started refining it, making better shapes, all those things. And yeah, eventually just here and there. I actually did this on stream. I don't remember how long it took. It probably took me the whole stream back then. I don't remember what day it was though. But yeah. Light and Shade reminds me of RPG Maker. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. But I didn't know how to ask. I got it. Yeah, this is Ace Sprite. Yeah. It's the spray paint tool, basically. It's under there's the pencil tool and the spray tool. And you gotta tweak it a little bit. So it becomes something like this, right? Something a bit wispy that you can just keep everything very, very loose so that it leaves gaps, right? The best way to make this believable is to leave some gaps and not make it terribly consistent, because then it gives you a more natural shape. of sorts. But yeah, that's how I got there. I am very sad that I must have made a mistake and I actually ran through this part. Although it shouldn't be that hard. I have this bit right here, so it shouldn't be that hard to bring it back. But yeah, I actually made a mistake here and I ran it over. Oops. Oh well. But yeah, that was the whole process. But the tree is gonna change. I actually want to do a new one because the new the way I'm doing everything, including the buildings and everything else, the perspective of the objects that I've done recently is not the same of perspective as the tree, and it's kind of bothering me a little bit. So eventually, I'll have to redo the tree to be lean a little bit more to camera instead of it looks too sideways view thing. Looks like it's being viewed from the side, which is not supposed to be. The trees seem more from the side. Yeah, they do seem a bit more from the side. But this, given that I think it was probably the first asset that I've made, the first nature asset I made at the time. So back then, I didn't know exactly how everything else would look, right? This was just an experiment at the time. I think it was the only thing I had at the moment. And now that you see everything else, the trees kind of stand out as being a bit too off perspective. So I'll need to change them. But for now, they work well enough. They're not perfect, but they will do, I suppose. So yeah. Eventually I'll redo them, but for now I'll leave them as is. It's fine. But yeah, did the whole cooking yesterday, which I'm very excited about. Because now I can have villagers work on things. Instead of just gathering resources, they can use the resources for things. Yeah. Hiya, QRT. Welcome. What? I don't see any perspective here. It is, it's a bit different from everything else. The tree, the buildings are kind of at a 45 degree angle. Just change this. So the buildings, you're seeing them like this, right? You're seeing directly in the corner, like this, right? But the trees, you're not looking at them like this. You're kind of more looking at them almost like this. It's a different perspective. It definitely reads as something a bit like a more downward angle, basically. So yeah, I want to change that. I want to have the trees be a bit more consistent with everything else. But yeah, that's it. Eventually, but that's eventually. I'm not gonna touch the trees right now. I am more focused right now. I'm more focused on features and making it ready, to add new things for the players to do, and then we'll think about the art again. I feel like I need to do a pass on the art again at some point. This. Hi, Nurjin. Welcome. Welcome in. Kurt is easier to pronounce. Kurt. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't catch that one, but Kurt. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Thank you for the tip on that. What about touching grass? They're always touching grass. If there's something that isn't missing here, is grass. Look at all the grass. There's so much grass to touch. It's nice. It's cool. It's fantastic. No, but actually, one of the things that I've got on my list today to do is something that I've been thinking about. In a way, I want to try to add layering to all the sprites that exist. Say, for example, that you have grass, right? You've got your character. Well, I'm going to draw it very poorly because I am, It's going to look very bad, but don't worry about it. So you got your character here, right? And then for example, if you have something on top of them, let's say I put a grass here, right? You can see that it doesn't layer very well. They're on top of the grass, but you should see, the grass kind of over their feet and not below it. Especially, this is more noticeable when it grows fully, like this. It kind of looks weird. It looks very, very weird. Because you're supposed to have kind of like a front layer and a back layer. And the villagers should be embedded in the middle of both of them, right? It's not supposed to look as is, because right now they just stand in front of it and that's it. But what I was thinking of was having a kind of like drawing in layers. I didn't do this at this up until this point because I was thinking of how to do something like that. But I think I reached. I think I can do that with using Z layering or Z ordering, I should say, to layer the things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split everything, including, walls and stuff like that. I can do that too. But basically you'll have a backwards layer like this. You'll draw the character on top of it. So the character will draw after the back part, and then we'll draw a frontal layer on top of the character, right? And this is all going to get decided based on, the depth to screen, right? That would be it. So what I need to do, because right now I'm layering everything based on their global position in pixels, right? But given the way I want to do these sorts of things, with all these different types of layers, I am thinking of probably using Z ordering instead to simulate these frontal layers and back layers and everything like that. We'll see. I have a few ideas. We'll see if they work or not, but that's for later. For now, first of all, I want to add another workstation besides food so that I can, get stuff to work. Yeah. What will be the fun and interesting part of the game? Well, hopefully the management of your city. Keeping everyone, keeping your city running, keeping it all functioning well, and also keeping it functioning well enough that you can leave it alone and go out and do other things. That's the idea, right? You're not supposed to just manage the city. You're supposed to be able to leave and explore the wider world with a party of warriors and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to be a combination of all that. Do you work on the game off stream? Is the game in development hell? I remember this same game from 3 years ago. Not exactly. The game has changed quite drastically, though. That's why it's not in development hell. I do not work on the game off stream anymore because I have another project that I'm working on. I am working on the game on stream, but the game has changed very drastically, which is why, there isn't anything out yet. But I'm hoping that in the coming months, I'll be able to have something to at least have people playtest. Yes. Botar beste todos Almeida. Hi, Irene. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yes, layers will always be useful. You can have dirt pits, but the dirt could be anything. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to add a bit more variety and layering to these things. I kind of fear that this might make things a little harder to do some other types of layering, namely between moving characters. That's going to be a problem, but we'll see. I have a few ideas to counteract that, but I don't know. We'll see about that. No lurking today. I'll stay here for a few minutes. Gotta keep that streak, and then I'm gone. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. No worries. So this is a 2D space. Yes, this is all 2D. Yes. 2 online interviews this afternoon, and I don't want anything else taking up my machine resources. That's totally fine. Hopefully those interviews go well. Good luck on those interviews. But thank you so much for hopping by anyway. Thank you. Are you working now for money? Well, I have been contracted. I'm kind of freelancing as a programmer for another game project. Yes. So that's previously what I did was I would work on the game off stream and on stream, right? But now I can't do that anymore since I have that. What's the word? Since I have that contract, I have to work on the freelance contract on the off stream hours, basically. My brain is fried because I lost the capacity for healthy sleeping habits myself. I see. Hopefully you'll be able to get back on, get back to healthy sleeping habits soon. Healthy sleeping is important, It's nice. Good luck, Reef. Yes, good luck on your interviews, Reef. NDA. It's all under NDA. Yes. So sadly, I if I had the ability, I would be able to stream the development of it and everything. I could, make it a little different, but sadly, no. I am under NDA for that, so can't do that on stream, sadly. Ooh, freelancing. You're into the big money then. I wouldn't say that. At least I'm being paid to do stuff. So, and it's a game. And the game is very exciting. I think the game is going to be really cool. So that's a huge plus too. Yeah. Because of gaming. I see. I mean, we've all been there, I think. I think pretty much everybody here has been there, yeah. Espera parar de dançar. Sim, eu já não estou a fazer. Já não estou a construir. I've been able to keep up with coding and all that. Gotcha. I'm waiting for my teammates to make comments on the prototype. Gotcha. Makes sense. No, but yeah, and at the end of the day, yeah, I still am advancing on it. I want to keep working on it. I want to have a prototype that is playable, publicly available and playable soon. But I'm still working on it. It's going to take still a few months to get that working. But I'm getting closer every day, Now that I've got a solid foundation, adding content and other things is drastically easier. So, still needs a lot of bugs and tweaks and fixes and all that. But, we'll get there. We'll get there slowly. I've made a prototype of the other half of the game loop, and I'm excited for feedback, even if the prototype is kind of lackluster on its own. That's to be expected. When you're starting out, you have a very basic, part of your game working. But if there's probably a nugget there, right? There's a nugget of gold. That's what we all hope anyway, right? That there's a bit of it there. I've been screwing my sleep habits for a good while now. Final Fantasy IV, Mario Odyssey, now Persona 5, a visual novel on January. I think Famicom Detective Club or Ace Attorney in December. Gotcha. I've had I think the last game I played extensively, I believe it was Loop Hero, because I got it as a gift on Christmas, and during the Christmas break I did play through it quite a bit. It was very nice. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, other than that, I haven't been playing all that much. I don't have no time. There's a lot to do. There's always stuff to I think it's there. Hopefully, yes. Yeah. Hopefully it'll work wonders. and you'll receive good feedback. Yeah. A clearing in the woods, cauldrons, herbs, witches. There's fun of brewing. Oh yes. Oh yes. You know it. Yeah. I don't know if you were here yesterday when the stream was over, but they cook now. When it gets to nighttime, well, now they don't have resources because I deleted them all because I'm an idiot. But yeah, they actually take resources and cook. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like porridge and stuff because I don't have anything decent for them to cook with yet. That's something that I have to do eventually. But yeah, they cook now. They take out resources and they cook. So we got this right here. See, got some wheat. Put up the cauldron. So at night, someone's going to come down here and take the wheat and go up there and cook it. Sorry, see that little soup over there? Yeah. She's doing it. She's creating it. Yeah. We are mixing turn-based RPGs with a point-and-click adventure kind of interface, like those from Japan. If the prototype ends up being a success, that sounds interesting. Yeah, that sounds cool. Hopefully, you'll get a nice prototype going because that sounds interesting for sure. For sure. They steal resources. In Dungeon Keeper, you could slap your minions. Well, no such case here. Yeah. Thanks for the encouragement. It's hard to keep the spirits up on 5 hours of sleep. At least I'm close to finish Persona 5. Hey, I mean, you know. gotta take what you can get. But yeah, hopefully you'll finish Persona 5 soon. Yeah. So the first year of Basilow's pyramid is literally done. Yeah, I was thinking, and I actually discussed this with a few people, but I wanted to have a bit more of the whole kind of industrialist is not the best word for it, but the whole crafting system, the whole way of being able to get kind of like a resource economy going. And that includes keeping your villagers, eating and sleeping and all of that. But yeah, mostly that's it. Basically, that's it. And eventually, I want to add a few more resources so that they can build other kinds of things, kind of like making it almost like a tech tree of sorts. I'm developing a cute horror game prototype. I hope to test it early next month. Nice. Hopefully, you'll get some good feedback. It's the very last extra palace. I want to finish it and just max out anything I can before the game ends. Ah, gotcha. I mean, hopefully you'll make it. Wish you the best. Want to share what's the concept? Yeah. Employment, that's the second tier. Well, yeah, but I started with that. That's the thing. To be fair, given the nature of the game, it is to be expected, right? I started with gathering resources, doing all those things. But then I had nothing to do with those resources. They weren't being consumed. They weren't being transformed. They were just being, well, to be fair, that's not entirely true because you could use the resources to build stuff, right? That's a thing. But yeah, I wanted to use resources for more than just building things. I wanted to use resources to, for them to eat, for them to add furniture to their homes, for them to sleep. Got little beds and stuff. I think you've seen the beds though. Beds are not new. But yeah, they don't sleep at the moment because I've replaced it with beds. Or rather, I replaced the sleeping with the cooking. That's the word. But yeah, hopefully I want to see if I can add a new one today. Not exactly sure what that's going to be. I just want to test it to make sure that everything works correctly. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I want to add some sort of, I think what I'm going to do is just I had previously a carpenter where they would turn wood into wooden tools. I think I'm just going to go with that maybe. It's got to be something very similar to the cauldron. The only thing I need to do is give them some sort of crafting desk or something, a crafting sort of table, I suppose. Yeah. To those who don't know, the pyramid goes like survival needs, employment, community, status, self-actualization. Exactly. Yeah. Well, I've got the employment is kind of there. Survival is still very iffy because they cook the food, but they don't eat it yet. So I have to work on that too. But that's not gonna be now. Eventually, I'll have them, need sleep and food and all of that. But right now, they're just they can produce all these things, but using them or not, to them it makes little difference. So I have to, improve that in the future. Hiya, Flair. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Hope things are good. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to just do another kind of like a different kind of crafting, because that's going to force me. Right now, the code that I've got, which is this one, this only works for cooking specifically because I actually hard code all the values right here, and I want to change that. I want to, I want to add a better way of doing this. So yeah, that's what I'm going to work on today. Hiya, Flora. Welcome. They don't eat, just photosynthesize. Exactly. They just, just so long as they have sun, they're good to go. Gonna make lunch for myself. All right. Enjoy your lunch, Pepper. Thank you so much. It's Friday, patch day for me. Right, exactly. Yeah. And instantly someone found a game breaking bug. That's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hopefully you'll be able to fix it fairly quickly. But yeah, those are so nasty. It's okay. I fixed it right away. There you go. See? You're good. You're good for it. So it's all good, It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have got so many bugs to fix. Good Lord. I'll have to. It doesn't actually. What if I do this though? Yeah, then it. Okay, I really need to. I really need to fix that little bug over there. Oh well. It's fine. So, okay, let me change the code a little bit, because right now this is all sort of hard coded in a way. I want to change this a little bit so I can, for example, if I want to add some other thing, say for example a carpenter job, right? I want to be able to use this kind of template, but just change some stuff around, including what kind of workstation are they allowed to use? What kind of materials do they use? What kind of stuff do they produce with those materials? Stuff like that, basically. Also, there is something else that I want to do, which is not available here, which is I want to be able to use, or I want to be able to craft things with more than one resource, which is not possible at the moment. So I want to, I want to make that a thing. So let's do, actually, I think I'm going to start with that first, being able to use more than one resource. Let's say that we've got, let me think. let's have a list of resource type. Yes. And also we'll need a there. So in this case, what we're going to do, well, I can pre-fill this, right? So I need wheat. Well, no, this is let's say I need 20 wheat, right? That's it. But say, for example, that I want to do something with more than one thing, right? Say, for example, I mean, this is kind of silly. Not really, actually. Say I want this also needs wood for heating up the stove, right? The cooking pot. Let's say 10 of wood. What I want to do, because right now you do not, I'm not doing this for more than one resource. I'm only doing it for one. This is all hard coded. So I need to change that. How do you plan on doing your crafting? Is it a building that does it? Well, in a way, yes. Right now, for example, what I use to craft is what I call furniture. For example, for cooking, I have this cooking pot right here, right? This is the cooking station, quote unquote. And then people use the cooking station to create the goods. In this case, you know, the soup. But there is a there are some sort of things, some kinds of jobs that I want them to be able to do without a cooking station or without any sort of workstation, right? And in that case, I'll have to just tweak things a little bit and give them a spot to work instead of just a building, but that shouldn't be that difficult. It's just a matter of if you don't have a building to work specifically, you can just switch this part of the code right here to just give you the place to work at, or the actual position you need to be to work at. Because some stuff, say for example, one of the things that I've thought about that will probably not need a station to work on is creating wool and linen, right? Creating the materials to make clothes, for example. The material, the kind of tooling that they used is something so small, right? I don't need a full workstation for that. Let me see if I can find a good example of it. Let's see if I can find a. See if I can find a thing, because yeah, this stuff is way too modern for what I for my purposes, right? This is a bit more modern than I'm thinking, because they used to, and I believe I should be able to find an image here. I wanted to find a picture because there are quite a few examples of people actually working on it. And I'm not finding any, of course, because I I need it now, so I won't find it. Incredible. But I might be able to find an image here. See if I can. There was an image I saw a while ago that I'm not finding anymore. But yeah, basically it's just a little piece of wood on a string that they'd use to create woolen yarn. So in those specific cases, I'm probably not going to have a specific workstation for it. We'll see. But yeah, in that case, yeah. It's a requirement to start an order. Then it's a time demand or maybe a work demand. No, yeah, I mean, I will try to keep those specific things probably in a menu where you actually ask your villagers to do a certain quantity of goods, right? But we'll see. Not a minigame like Minecraft. No, I'm not thinking that that'll be the thing. Yeah, more of a settlers solution. Yeah, for sure. More of a settlers. Yeah, more of a settlers thing. For sure. Hi, Annex. Welcome. Minutia, I totally didn't think it was a good idea to redo all of my character sprites and share it on Discord. What? Let me see that. I need to see that now. Ooh. Oh, this looks cute. Well, they look way bigger than the old ones, but heck yeah. This looks good. You mad person. But it's looking good. Okay, good first impression. No, I really dig these. I mean, both are nice, right? But I don't know. There's something about these that is really nice. I really like this. Hi, cutie kitty. Hopefully that's it. Welcome in. Depending on the period, spinning wheels did exist, but spinning tops were more often used and are still in use. Yeah, I saw that spinning tops are still very widely used today. From what I've seen from all the technology research that I've done, I don't think wheels were a thing. Because, okay, let me just make a quick check here. I think it's not. Let me see here. Well, yeah, they did exist back then, but I am not, because the thing is, they might have existed in some other parts of the world, but I think in this specific region that I'm dealing with, they weren't widely used. At least I don't think so. But yeah, they did exist in other places of the world at the time. Yeah. But yeah, I'm probably going to do them with just spinning tops, possibly. Because that was the more widely used part of it. Yeah. Okay, good first impression. It looks really cool. I really dig this. Especially, I don't know, there's something about the clothing, you know? It's so nice. I love the skirt details and the huge belt buckle. It's cute, you know? I don't know. It just looks nicer. I don't know. These are cool too, okay? Not dissing on these because these look cool, but I think these look very, very nice. These are very, very cool. Which one is new? This one, the left side. Right side is the current ones. The ones that are currently in the game. Yeah. These are for Eldoria. So cute. Yes! For Tales of Eldoria. Left or new. Exactly, yeah. New ones look so good. Yes! Hi, Akago. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Which region is that, if I may ask? So this is pre-Romanized Iberia. So around 200 before the Common Era. 200 years before the Common Era. Around that. 100, 200 years before the Common Era. So we're talking about kind of like tribal almost villages, Celtic villages, but very early, or even proto-Celtic, pre-Celtic almost. I went more for a Fire Emblem Golden Sun style. It looks really, really cool. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I really dig it. Not dissing the old ones. The old ones are fine, right? But these are very cute. I really like them. Yes. I approve. I want to see the others in this style. Oh, yes. Please share once you're done with them, because I want to see them. I hope they look very cute and very nice. Spinning wheels weren't used back then. Yeah, that's the thing. I know that they used spinning tops for sure, but spinning wheels were a thing. But in this specific region, they didn't have a lot of technology of that sort. So I'm thinking it's only spinning tops for making wool and linen and all those things. Yeah. I just did that one in all directions. Now to do the rest, yes, make the rest of it. Any tribal villagers in the chat? Hey, I mean, ring off if you're a tribal villager, if you please. I wanted to search for, because I had an image. I had a very nice image for different professions. And it showed it showed a spinning top in action, but I can't find the illustration anymore. I gotta start saving these. I usually have this problem where I find a cool image and then, I take notes about it, but then I don't save it. I probably should start doing that. I'm never going to be able to find it, am I? Sad. Let me see if I can refine the thing. But yeah, basically all the historical illustrations I've found so far, I've seen people using spinning tops, basically. But I can't find the image anymore. And now I'm sad. I'll have to start saving them somewhere. I have to start getting what's the word? A folder with inspirations. Or reference. Could also be reference material. Oh well. Eventually I'll find it again. I just need to start searching again. It's all good. I use a spinning top as I do living history. Oh, seriously? That is so badass. That is so cool. That is badass. That is great. I've always wanted to see it live. I haven't actually tried to do any of it, but I've always been curious, especially now that I wanted to research it to, do the animations for it and everything. But that is so badass. That is so cool. I gotta go somewhere because I know that there are a few places where I can actually see it live, but I have yet to go to one of those places. I have to go one of these days. I have to book some sort of thing for me to learn or something. There's probably a few workshops there where I can learn that sort of thing. It's probably way too overkill just to do one or two animations for it, but it's interesting, you learn stuff while you do those things. It's nice. Okay. Right. I was doing this. I almost forgot. That is really cool. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to to, find some group, some craftsman group that I can learn from and have them show me how that works. That'd be cool. What I really want, though, is some sort of I don't know exactly what would be a good word for it. An archaeologist, a history professor, or something like that, that could help me more accurately research these topics. Because I research them on my own, but I'm always thinking that maybe I'm just not researching it well, or maybe I don't get the best references out of things. But I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Yes. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I want to be able to use more than one resource for crafting things. Right now, I'm only using one. I want to put this inside a loop and then use that as my basis. Now here, gonna do this. If I can't find a resource, and now here's the thing. Should be this. Just let ChatGPT dream up some history. Oh God, no. You say that, but no. I want to, I don't want to dream history. I want to, I want to be as accurate as possible while, I have to consider that there are a few things that I will never be able to get correct no matter how much I try. For example, one of the things that has been bothering me for quite a bit, but I can't change that, unfortunately, without giving me way more trouble, way more work, would be to make actual roundhouses. I really wanted to make these round and pretty and everything, but that would be so much work. It would actually be insane. So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But that would be very, very cool, I gotta say. That would be extremely cool. Fine. Go to a library, look in old books, and drink tea. Take notes in a leather notebook. Well, besides the leather notebook, which I do not have, I've already done that. I have a few. I actually found a few. My parents have a bunch of books, right? And I went through some of them, and they actually have some very large historical encyclopedias, and included in one of them was actually a huge portion of history research on this specific time period. And I actually managed to take quite a few notes out of it, including something that wasn't easy to find, but included in those notes were the kinds of fauna that they were able to find, or rather proof of stuff like seeds and the kind of flora that they planted, the kind of trees that existed at the time. Because some of the trees that exist in Portugal nowadays and in Spain, those would be those were introduced in later periods. They weren't naturally occurrent in the area, right? But yeah, it was actually pretty nice. I managed to extract quite a bit of information out of that. It was pretty nice. Is there a place that might have more info that you don't have access to? The only place that I can think of would be recent breakthroughs in discoveries of, recent academic papers that I don't have easy access to. I probably That's the thing. Could probably have access to them if I paid, because I think there are a few websites where you can pay a sort of a fee and you can access those historical papers. but I'd have to trudge through so many things that I wouldn't even know where to begin. So if I really had to do something like that, I would like to talk to a historian or an archaeologist first so I could beeline for the kinds of information that I need instead of having to trudge through a lot. Because, I'm already making the game. I'd like to not spend a lot of time researching information that is not relevant if I can do that, right? My parents had a series of knowledge books as well. Interesting to hear other people had those. Some encyclopedia series. Yeah. My parents used to buy these. What's the word? They had this book club that you'd pay a monthly fee and then you could buy books from them, right? And they had a bunch of info on it. Yeah. What's the time period you're going for again? I believe it's 100 to 200 years before the Common Era. Let me make sure. Give me a minute. I'm looking. Okay, yeah, it's around 100 200 BC. Yeah, around that ballpark. Can you not use internet? You're a programmer, right? I can use internet. I've had some success with finding it, but the most accurate and up to date information, that one's not that easy to find. Sadly, I've tried. I've researched. I've tried. Most of the stuff that you find is just it's either very uh it's not deep enough. It doesn't provide any depth, or it's very esoteric and very hard to find. Oh, also, as are starting soon, I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. Paying fees for scientific articles, that's so capitalist. It does make me a little sad. Yeah. I wish there was a way to just access that information more easily. Because, it is in public interest, right? It would be nice if I could just access that information because I'm trying to research history of the country, right? Would make sense that you could search for it if you wanted to, but turns out no. Turns out the most recent stuff is paying for scientific platforms. I don't even know if the money you pay to those websites, if it actually goes to the people who actually write the papers. I'm pretty sure I'm fairly certain that most of that money doesn't, the teachers and the archaeologists and all the other professors that write those papers, I'm getting a feeling that they don't see a dime out of it, which is a bit sad. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break. And yeah, I will see you in a few minutes after the ads are over. So catch you on the other side, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick, and then we'll continue. Because like capitalism is bad. It has its upsides and downsides, I suppose. But yeah, knowledge shouldn't be behind a paywall. I prefer it not to be, If you can, I would recommend looking for reenactment groups or living history groups. Usually they know someone who knows. I am from the Belgium area, so I can't help as Belgium and Spain we're very different. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, but that's actually true. I've actually been researching. I believe I have found a festival that happens annually that does reenact that specific period. I have to try and see if I can make it this year. It's going to be around June, July. I have to research that. I'll have to see if I can attend. But that'd be cool. But thank you so much for the tip. thank you, appreciate it. Good knowledge is expensive. There's an economic relationship that has nothing to do with capitalism. No, yeah, I am aware. Yeah, good knowledge is expensive, and you need people to work on it, and that's that's fair. But still, I mean, you could just subsidize it and just have people be paid and still work on things, As someone who was born into poverty and can't dream of affording good insurance to deal with his health issues, I love capitalism. Oh yeah, capitalism, ho. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kago. That really sucks. Hi, Alkios. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Howdy. Welcome in. What do you mean? Health is free. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. Why would you do that to poor Kago? Someone bring me a table to flip. You're out of luck. She still needs to create some table sprites. That is true. No table sprites yet. Not on this game. I've done some table sprites before, but not on this game. This game has no tables as of yet. In RimWorld, this would be a crime against humanity. They do tend to get very upset if they don't eat with tables. For anyone who has never played RimWorld before, yeah, they do get a kind of a non-negligible mood, a negative mood modifier for not eating with on a table, basically. So yeah, gotta get work on that soon. Otherwise, these villagers will rise up against me. Okay, that should be that. Okay, yeah, that'll do. I'll need to fix this part later. Let's see if this works. I want to let me add wood to this automatically because I don't want to have to take it out every time. So I'm just going to add wood to this. So give me 3. Give me wood, a bit of it. How much was I asking for? 10 wood. Okay, 10 wood. That should be enough. Okay, let's try that. See if that works. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool if it actually worked. Okay. Put up a cauldron here. Okay, pick the wheat. Pick wood. Nice. Okay, that works. So I'm reserving 10 wood and 20 wheat. So eventually, yeah, there we go. Yeah, perfect. All right, that's cool. Now, Let's make this even more generic. If I produce more than one thing, I want to be able to take that into account too. So say, for example, that you produce, I don't know, soup and then ashes from the wood that you burn, right? I don't know. I'm not going to do ashes. I'm going to do something else that I already have available somewhere. But, just a test, just for a test. So this is going to be that. Yeah, this is the target bit. I probably should split this up now that I think about it. Probably, yeah, I probably should split this up at some point. Eventually, I'll split this up. Okay, and finally, I think it's from here on down, right? Yeah. Right, here it is. Yeah, I need to do all of this. So well, mostly it's going to be. So resources created. Type. Resources created quantity. Let's say we produce 10 soup. And what other thing could we put here that makes sense? I mean, nothing's going to make sense, but whatever. Let's do, what could we do? Let's do herb. You know what? Let's do 5 herbs or 1 herb. There you go. I just want to test to see if this works. So. Okay, there we go. So it's going to be something like that. Just need to switch this up a little bit. Now, the type. Yeah, here it is. I'll need to do this. Villagers in Sorceries game smoking some herbs. They're going to be the most laid back warriors. Romans? Whatever, man. Yeah, true. They're going to be totally out of it. You know what I should do? I'm just going to make this into blocks just to split them apart a little bit. There. It's not perfect. Eventually, I want these to be actual methods, probably. But for now, this will do. This is fine. Oh, I need this. I forgot about this. Yeah, I'll need those two need to be defined outside of the thing. So please define that out. There. Okay. Cool. Now, quantity to store. So, okay. 4 and I equals 0. Whoops. Yeah, sure. That'll do. And it ends here. Now, the quantity to store is going to be this. Oh, wait, no, I should create a variable because I do it here, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah. I do that, actually. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. We'll get to you. So you should be here instead. Instead of resource type soup, we want resources created type I. And then here, quantity to store, which is going to start out with this value, correct? And then, yes, perfect. If there is more quantity to store, then we create a new thing. This is going to be the resource type that we're dealing with right now, which is going to be this thing right here instead. Quantity is 0 at the start because we don't want to do that as of yet. Cool later, Jay. Cool later, Chad. See you later, Reef. Cool later. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Good luck on your interviews. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully you'll have some good news for us soon. Modified in the outer scope. What the? Well, yeah, that's supposed to be. Oh, because I'm inside another loop. Yeah, but that's normal. Good luck, Reef. Yes, good luck. Good luck, Reef. Good luck, Reef. Hopefully everything goes well. Flow is out. Yes. Quantity to store. And then we do this. Okay. So here's the thing, though. If at the end of all of this, quantity to store is still greater than 0, then that means that they haven't deposited everything. And that's bad because we need to deposit that somewhere. Oh, it's not here. It's here. Here. There. So if we do that, then we should be good. Okay, I probably need to indent all of this. Well, yeah, to be fair, that's true. Yeah, it'll do this until... Okay, fine. Then we don't need this. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, quantity to store. If it's 0, we can get out immediately. Cool, cool. Very cool. All right, let's see if this works. I wanted to search for empty positions instead of just dropping everything at the person's feet, you know? But for now, everything is going to be at the person's feet, yeah. Didn't know these villagers were chill like that. Yeah, they can be pretty chill, you know? They're just, grooving. News in about a couple of hours. New OpenAI CEO is from Brazil. Oh boy. Drop it like it's hot. Yes. Hi, Geek. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I'll also want to create absurd values of this to see if it's all working correctly. Welcome in, Geek. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's see if this is working. Let's see. Where's my Godot? There it is. All right. Compile that, if you please. And let's go. Let it rip. Oh god, I can't get over the Moses Beyblade thing. I'm still thinking about it, even from yesterday. It's so damn funny. Oh my god. It is so damn funny. Okay. Okay, good. Cool. Now let's wait for nighttime. Ah, there they are. Yeah, both of them are being created, which is good. So 10 soups and 1 herb. Perfect. So after all this happens, I'm going to pass the whole night. Are the resources all... Okay, yeah, they've done everything. So we now have 100 soups and 10 herbs. Cool. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. For an extra $8.99 per month, ChatGPT will help you navigate arguments with your wife. Damn. That I mean, I'm sure that some people do that actually. Kind of dystopian, but there you go. Shut up and take my money. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it uses more than one resource. It's able to produce more than more than another resource, and it can be customized with these lists, which is pretty good. That's what I wanted. So, say for example, instead of 1 herb per thing, create 100 herbs per thing, right? I want to stress test this and see if it actually creates all the things, all the what's the word? All the piles correctly. What wife? Wait. I'm so sorry, Fire. Okay, you have my attention. Oh my gosh. Babe, wait. Hey, Google. The wife is complaining about the garage door again. Hey, Google. The wife heard me say that, and now she's mad. Yeah, you want to be careful, you know. You want to be sensible to your partner's expectations. Okay, let's close that and try that again. Does it also help me navigate kid arguments? Yesterday, my 7-year-old told me out of nowhere, "Tem calma, puto, vou já." Oh my god! That is incredible. That is just something else. I can just picture it in my mind. Tem calma, puto. Vou já, man. Só tem calma. É só ter calma. Always wear earbuds and just have Google always listen. Ooh. That's a little dystopian. Just a little bit, you know, just a tad. Hey Google, the wife's acting up again. Reboot it and set the personality to submissive. Oh god. I would like a headset that could translate what my girlfriend is angry about. Can that be invented? You know, you don't need a headset for that. Usually just talking will usually work. I wasn't sure between spanking the fuck out of it or burst out laughing. Yeah, usually those moments, you always, you know, you never know exactly what to do in those situations. Did he say calm down, bitch? It's not exactly bitch, but it's something like, calm down, man, I'm coming. But the put key, it's kind of like slang. It's kind of like, yo, dog. Something like that, right? I don't have a direct translation for it. But what he was saying was something like, calm down, dog, I'm coming. You know, something like that. To a version of the daddy chill. Oh yeah, daddy chill would be a good equivalent. Yeah, that's true. Just talking will work. Jay, I don't think you understand. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'm just too much of an alien to understand. Just talking. Have you had a girlfriend, sis? Well, no girlfriends. Just a pool boy. No girlfriends. He has more guns than I did as a kid. Oh, absolutely. I mean, my parents tell me stories about stuff I did when I was really young, and I did say some very wacky things in my time too, including things that my mom would usually kind of like next think twice about. Should I punish? Should I just laugh at it? Stuff like that. Oh man. Thanks, Geek. I mean, I don't know, man. It's complicated. Hold your horses, old man. Next junior is on his way. Yeah, something like that. Oh my goodness. That is incredible, I gotta say. Okay, that should be 100 herbs. Cool. Now it should be more herbs. So that's full. Here's the other one. Okay, here's the other full herbit. Okay, so it is creating all of it. The only problem is that they're all... Oh my god, that's so many herbs. It's so dang funny. Look at all those herbs. I am producing herbs out the wazoo just by making soup. Fantastic. Apparently, I also had my own stand-up routine at 8 years old. Yeah, we all did that at some point, yeah. To the amusement of people in restaurants. Ah. Makes sense. Yeah. So, kids don't pick places. They just, when your creative juices are flowing, you do what you got to do, Where did that talent go? Because it wasn't into code. It's in you somewhere, Fire. You'll find it. You'll find it again, I promise. He's also under the impression that I'm old and can't run anymore. I'm letting him think it's true just to see his face when I need to spank his ass, and he thinks he's out of the hook by running. Good call. Always keep them guessing. Always. Always keep them guessing. I'm producing herbs. Dear CIA, I got nothing. Mission is a go. Pero violência contra jovens, no. It's just a little spanking, It's not... CPCJ tem este senhor aqui. Senhora gente, rápido. Você não está a perceber. Você tem que vir rápido. É aquele senhor ali. Oh, meu Deus. My mom was pretty old when she raised me, and I assumed she couldn't run. My jaw dropped the first time I saw her do it. Oh, yeah. People can surprise you. Your son's going to be like, chill out. Yeah. At that time, he's going to try diplomacy, when he finally realizes the beast that he has awakened in Nex, that's when he's going to start developing diplomacy skills. Oh, he has it easy. Trust. My mom used to have a belt at an arm's reach for my brother. Ooh, ouch. Yikes. Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. But yeah, things have changed quite a bit in the last few years, I feel, in terms of, raising kids and stuff. There was discipline was handled differently back then, for sure. The trick is to jump at them before they start running. Use your range. Exactly. Jump them immediately. Okay, there's only one last thing that I want to do, I feel. But that might... It does make sense though, because most games do that for clarity, and I think I'm going to do that too. Most games, when you create new resource piles, they will usually fill up an empty space. Right now, I'm putting everything in the same spot. But I think for clarity's sake, yeah, you kind of want to have them in different spots. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I think I'm going to just do that real quick. I believe the trick is to offer them a mobile phone that can be tracked and remotely disabled. Oh my. Where's the fun in that? Let him panic a bit as he sees you catching up to him. Oh my gosh. That nerdy nerds emote is perfect. I love it. Why run? You know where he sleeps. True. True. He has that tracked and possibly remotely disabled. Ah. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm considering buying a stupid phone to my kid. Yeah, usually those work quite well, you know. Especially if they're growing up and they're very, very young. They don't need a lot of stuff in their mobile phone. You know, just a quick dial in case something goes wrong and they want to talk to parents or other authority figures. And other than that, yeah, they're good. Seeing this chat makes me glad I don't have kids. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, I think that is it. Let's do the whole place on the floor thing. I need to find a place for this, but to do that, I need because I'm getting this was the bit. I need to change this. I need to find let's call a method here. Get closest empty cell. And let's say the closest from where we're at. Actually, copy that. So the closest to our workplace position, basically. And we don't have that yet. Oh, and we'll probably need the simulation context. Yes, I need this. I need to add this in because I'm going to need it to fetch all that information. Okay. So. Cool. Now, let's work this through, shall we? Right. So I'm going to start with the position that we're at. So let's do a list of vector 3i to process. I will, I can this. I'll need to do this later, but for now I'll just create a new one and then I'll figure that one out. Right. A new list, and we're going to introduce the position region on it, right? So now So now, here's the thing. For every position that we check, we want to go to our entity. So that would be the simulation context, entity manager, get, or rather entities, at position region. Yes. Okay. So I need this. I need entity datas. Do I have that actually? Can I reuse something? I have the lookup target and the lookup origin. Technically, I don't even need both. I could just use one for all of this, but fine. I don't need 3 lists for this. I need a... Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need these 3. I'll just use one of these. It's fine. Okay. So let's say I need the position. So position and this. Okay. Now, for each in that, so this would be entity data. It's true. Now, if this entity has component of type, say, plant or type mineral. What other types should we worry about? Plants, minerals, not people. Well, furniture. Yeah, furniture and buildings, basically. So if it has a component of type frame, because I do believe that furniture is also a frame, but it's not, but it has an extra component to it. So I can just check for frame and that's it. I think that's it, right? Plants, minerals, frames. Okay. If it has any of these, valid position is false, and we break. Now, if valid position, we return yes. Also, yeah, this would be this instead. Forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. If it's a valid, we return that. If it's not, then our to process add, well, for each in direction. Do I have that? Weapon patterns, melee. I have to change this. I have to change the name of this, but that's fine. Offset and add. Not position region, but yeah, close enough. There. And then we continue. That's it. Use explicit type for this. Okay. Cool. So if it's a plant, mineral, or building frame. I don't think I'm missing anything. Could be wrong, but okay. So I'm gonna get the closest empty cell for this, and I'm gonna place it in that spot. Yes. I only use this once, don't I? Oh, I actually use it twice. Here and here. That's fine, I suppose. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh man, you've been writing so much. I'm so sorry. Yes, I too am not a fan of the hunting of children. No social media, just real friends. Go hide and seek, brat. Meet a tree, make a tree house. Exactly, exactly. Makes total sense. Yes, I approve. Let me just put this running here, and then I'll catch up with chat real quick. Errors, impossible. Wait, what's the problem? Not all code paths return a value. Oh, that's right. Um, is this gonna work? Please say yes. A. Turns out all I need is to throw an exception, and that's fine. But yeah, I need to make that a bit more robust later. But for now, we should be good. Okay, let's remove some of this stuff. I want to see what's going on. Okay. Let's put it to the test, shall we? Oh, because it's not checking for temporary things. It's not checking for temporary things. No, but it's still not working because it's not doing any of that. Okay, I'll no, I'll have to do this slightly differently. I'll get to that. Okay, let me just catch up with chat first. It has no social media and won't have any for the next 10 years. I need to approve any apps he wants to install. Good, good. I remember when I was a kid, I would get lost in the woods and back at the back of my house and come back way after dark. My parents were completely unbothered by that. I mean, yeah. You got into some new adventures every day. Probably a good strat next. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Thank God. Some parents in my family let their kids use Twitter and stuff at 10, and it drives me nuts. It does rot your brain a little bit. And by a little bit, I do mean quite a lot. It's not healthy, I don't think. I have a buddy who lets his kid use a tablet and do whatever, no parental control. And like, ayo, that's a bad idea. Yeah. At the end of the day, right, you can't exactly force parents to not do those things. But yeah, pulling them aside and talking to them about it probably is, at least as a way to, you know, have a clear conscience about those things. Exactly. Why can't we have that again? The play until dark thing? Yeah, that'd be cool. Same. I grew up surrounded by woods and farmland 60 miles from any major city. And when we didn't have chores to do, we would wander and explore for hours. That's so cool. That's pretty cool. The world's more afraid than we were now. Yeah, for sure. That's bad. Yeah, that is pretty iffy. I remember my mom would make us wear our bathing suit when there was a thunderstorm outside and would say, go out and enjoy it. Yeah. I mean, why the heck not? You know? One time I told my dad I was going out with friends, went camping for 3 days, came back and was like, and he was like, oh, you're home already? He probably thought, you know, he was having a little respite from, you know, having you there all the time. Maybe he thought, you know, you could spend one more day, you know, you're good. My brother and I would act as if we were at war. But what a different world it was. Yeah, it's totally different nowadays. I got mad one morning and ran away without telling anyone. I sheepishly came home that night and everyone acted like nothing had happened. You know, sometimes it's best to do that. Yeah. Classic. Yeah. So long as you're okay, that's all that matters, right? Nowadays, things went off way too much in the other direction, I think. It is a bit too much, I feel. Oh, it's still happening. Okay, I have to figure out. Because I thought it might be because there's stuff in there. Oh, I know why. I'm silly. It's because I'm not checking for resource stuff, of course. Make it. There we go. But there is one thing here that is not ideal. I need to search including temporary ones. Do I have that? I do not. I do not. But I kind of need that actually. I kind of need that. Well, it could just use this to be fair. Yeah, I could just use this instead. I don't need the actual list. I just need to know if it is there, right? I don't technically need I don't need anything else. Let's see. Okay, that would be the position. The filter. Yeah, it's going to be this thing. Yeah, we can just use this and that. That'll do. So instead of that, valid position is just going to be this. Yeah, I don't need any of that. Just need this and that should do it. I actually don't even need this. I don't care, to be fair. Chuck Norris morreu e agora? É uma pena. Mas agora é só relembrar o que ele fez. How do you like Writer now when use it for a while? I still like it very much. Yeah. I'm still using it very frequently. It's, it's become almost an indispensable tool for me. I don't see myself changing to anything else at this point. I really, really like it. I've learned to just, use it very frequently. I use it every single day, not just for this game. I use it for other projects, and it's worked very, very well for me. It's definitely worth the money for me. Yeah. Stream is lagging for me. Is it just me? I have no idea. Okay, let me check out OBS. There's no dropped frames, and the bitrate seems to be stable. It's pretty nice, right? Yeah. I bought Writer for C# and C Lion for C++. Yeah, I have been checking that they do have C Lion. I actually checked, and apparently Writer also supports C++ somehow. in some way. I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah, I've been very, very happy with it. If I ever get into C++, I will definitely consider getting C Lion as well. We'll see. But for now, yeah, I'm just using C#. For now, this will do. But yeah, I'm very, very happy with this. It's definitely it's a huge improvement. It's not even close. It's completely different. Oh, right. Valid position is going to be dependent on not finding an entity that has all of this. I shouldn't even... Can I just replace this directly? Can I just... inline? Yeah. I mean, looks kind of iffy, but... you know, as one does. And I want this to be all lined up, just so it's easier to... Okay, all good, all good. Yeah, we're good. C-Line is streamlined for CMake, common toolchain. Yeah, I do know about CMake. Yeah, I actually used it a few times. Right, makes sense. Maybe Writer can be made to work with that. I don't know, because I actually looked it up, or I actually learned that when I went to the website. JetBrains. And it actually said something around here about C++ too. Let's see if I can find it. Where did I see that? It was either on the website or in the program itself. But I do remember seeing that it had C++ support as well. Yeah, I'm not finding it, but yeah, I remember seeing that somewhere. No idea where that was, though. Maybe they have some sort of plugin for that you can put in Writer, so it doesn't have it out of the box, but you can make it to work with it. No idea. Yeah, because over here it only mentions C#, but I do remember seeing somewhere that you could use C++ with it. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Okay. Here's an example. This wasn't what I saw. But yeah, you can actually use Writer for Unreal Engine, for example, which uses C++. This wasn't the exact place where I saw it, but yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Reef. Welcome back. Hopefully that's good news that you came back so early. Oh, and thank you so much for the hydrate and warning. Yeah. Ads are coming up in about 30-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully this thing will start working. Good news and bad news. Good, the quick chat is already done. Bad, it was too quick. Yeah, sometimes you kind of think twice about it being too quick, you know. But hopefully that's a good sign, not a bad one. It makes some support if your stack has native wrappers, so not impossible. Yeah, I'm thinking that that's probably the case. But yeah, you can actually use Writer with Unreal Engine, for example, which uses C++. So there must be something in here that actually, allows you to to use C++ directly somehow. I don't know. Let me see if I can hydrate before the ads start. It's a race against the clock. Cheers. Thank you so much for the wording, Reef. Oh, Bloodstained Crow. Welcome in. Welcome in. You came in just as about ads are coming up. I'm so sorry. But yeah. It's about that. It was the fourth chat in this particular process, though. 20 minutes with the CEO, 45 minutes. Oh, crap. 45 minutes with an engineer, then 1 hour and 30 with another engineer, and now 30 minutes with the CPTO, which lasted 10 minutes. Ah, gotcha. Also, you made the exact same questions the engineers made. Hopefully, that's a good sign. Hopefully. Okay, ads have started. I will take a quick break and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side of those ads. Catch you in a while, everybody. Hey everyone. Sorry about that. Had to take a quick call, but I'm back now. All right. I'm gonna see if this works, but let me just catch up with chat real quick. Made the exact same questions the engineers made, right? Cautiously optimistic, but there are other processes going on and others I can still apply for. Hopefully one of them will go through. Yeah. So what's happening at Ubisoft? Or the laying off people? What? They're laying off people again? Didn't they hide their share price for a while? I do believe they had a bit of a fallout recently. No idea how that's looking though. I have no idea how it's working over there. But hopefully no more layoffs. Gosh darn. If my math is right, I have about 4 months to find something before I start digging into savings. Right, yeah. And good luck with the interviews, Reef. It's a hassle. Yeah. The interviews are always it's always a roller coaster of emotions, let's say. They closed a studio. A whole studio? 105 laid off. Woo. That's pretty bad. That is very bad, actually. Oh man, hopefully they'll bounce back soon. Layoffs are never fun. Layoffs are always extremely bad. Hopefully they'll bounce back soon. But yeah, 105 people, that's a lot. That's kind of insane. Do you know the name of the studio of the Red Storm Studio? In charge of Tom Clancy? Really? Huh. Wow. Must be really bad if they're closing a studio like that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hopefully the people working there that got laid off will be able to find a job soon because oof, it's never easy. It's always pretty bad. Let's see. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's a little iffy. I need to fix that one. That was just yeah. Maybe maybe if it's a building, I should just ignore that one. Yeah, it's if it's a building, I'll just not add it to the list. Because then they won't be able to jump walls. That sounds like a good idea. Let's fix that real quick. Okay. Let's see. If you can find a building frame and well, no, this has to be a try get component. Yeah, if it's got a building frame and that building frame is actually complete, then we don't add that one. Otherwise, we'll keep going. So, final position is going to be this. I'm going to use this right here. What's the matter? Has 3 parameters, but is invoked with 2 arguments. Oh, right. I forgot the last bit. Ouch. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Yeah. That should do it. Yeah, perfect. Okay. If it has a building in that position, a fully built, a fully completed building, we ignore that because we don't want to go through walls. But if it doesn't, then we add that position in. Sounds legitimate. Sam Fisher infiltrates the Ubisoft office, takes the CEO as a meat shield. I have 105 very good questions for you. I want 105 very good answers. Yes. Yes, indeed. 100%. Okay. So let's see. I'll probably, instead of doing this, because this is very computationally expensive, I'll probably add some sort of mapping, instead of calculating that all the time. I'll keep some sort of map with that to not have to recalculate that every time. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Okay, let's have a very extreme bit. So let me see here. Let's say that we produce thousands every time, right? I want to fill up the map with this stuff. I want to see what happens if I put the cauldron inside of the house. See if it actually, puts the resources where they should be. Okay, let's build a cauldron inside of the house. Okay. Well, without the trees inside, that'd be nice. Okay, let's put the cauldron here. Let's wait for nighttime. Okay. Yeah, you do kind of notice that it's taking a long time to calculate all of this. Because, it's just checking for every single thing. It's rechecking all of the positions that it can put stuff in. Which is, a little bit of bad performance, let's put it that way. Yeah, I really need to. Okay, but at least it's working. It's they're putting stuff nearby, which is good. Okay, perfect. Right, let's take this. Leave the 1 there. 1 is fine. I just want to make sure that this all works very well. So next thing on the docket is going to be actually creating a new building, or not a building, but a new crafting pipeline, I should say. Instead of just being able to make food, I want to be able to do other things. Let's see. I'm going to check something first. Hi, Fanbjörg. Welcome, welcome. I have now determined my vibe-coded code has more random issues popping up than code I thought about deeply. Yeah, I guess that tracks. That tracks. Okay, let's make this just 100 instead of 1,000. 1,000 seems way too much. Okay. Let's put it inside the house. Okay, that works. That's pretty good. All right. I want to make one last test just to make sure that everything is working as it should. Oh, yeah, I should just... Maybe I should switch this up a little bit. I'm checking this stuff twice. I don't even need it. I don't even need it per se. Because these two are going to overlap. Yeah. But thinking about the problem, it takes me too much time compared to slopping it out. But you know, if it doesn't bring you as much trouble in the future, yeah, maybe that's a good trade-off. The check is always the same. The check is always the same. There is some improvement I can have on this. To be honest, I'm not gonna work through it right now. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Storage, it doesn't really matter, to be fair. But there. There is, I mean, there is a way, but that's going to require a lot of preparation, I feel. But okay, let's try that again. I want to make sure this is working correctly. Would you be scared if your laptop crashed and you got an operating system exception? Yes, I would. Code always brings problems in the future. Code rot is very real. Oh yeah. For sure. My laptop on Windows 11 crash count for different reasons. 4. My 2 desktops, another laptop on Windows 10 times 2, and Ubuntu 0. Yeah. Seems like Windows 11 has its fair share of problems, or so I've heard. Seems like there's some stuff that doesn't vibe very well with the rest of it. Okay, let's add stuff here. Yeah, let's place stuff around here. I want to just fill the house with things, just so we can start putting stuff outside faster. It's not supposed to do this, but you know. Okay, let's put the cauldron here. Cool. Add another stone here. Perfect. Okay, so that's working as expected. Pretty good. We'll take it. All right. That's working pretty well. It does have a bit of a problem of performance if I need to do this a lot and if it goes way too far. But we'll worry about that some other time. For now, it's working, and that's all that matters. Cool. Cool. Okay, so the only thing I need to do now is I need to put these in a... I need to put these into some sort of class that I can reuse. And the only thing I need to feed it is the types of resources that it uses and the type of resources it produces. That's it. Oh, also there is one more thing I need to do here. This command needs an animation. Because when I'm doing, for example, wood cutting, I'm gathering a resource and I'm basically telling it what the animation type is. See this? I need to add this to this one too. Where are you putting that? Immediately afterwards? Sure. Let's add an animation type here. So this is, let's call it work animation. Yeah, that seems like a better thing to put that on. Cool. So here we can actually specify this. Let's see. Let's switch this to... I have a generic work thing. I have to do an animation for that. Let's do gather, for example. So now what we do over at our region controller here, instead of this, you want to use work animation type. And in that case, I can just specify what type of animation I want, and it'll use that. And I can reuse this code with whatever I want, basically. Let's see. Hopefully you'll do the correct animation. Let's find out. No, wait a minute. Never mind. I replaced the wrong one. This one's pickup. Yeah, this is the one that's not pickup. This is the work thing. Yeah. Noticed it was a little fishy. Let's try that again. There's always stuff in the way. I need to remove stuff from there at some point. Picks up. Picks up. I mean, it's kind of silly, but you know what? I'll take it. We take it. We take those. It's fine. It is very silly, though. I like it. My laptop in particular, at least, does not play nice with Windows 11. It's a wild world where you can do gaming in 60 FPS, but can't run File Explorer in 60 FPS. Yes, it's kind of crazy that way. Yeah, it's very, very weird how that happens. Okay, all seems above board, which is pretty good. Okay, yeah. All right. We are good to make a new one. Now, the thing is, I need to have this code be reusable. This whole bit needs to be reusable. To do that, though, we'll need something. I didn't want to do a class for every single thing. I would like this to be reused in some way. Because I don't want to copy this whole code. That seems extremely inefficient. Let's put it that way. Because this is the only thing I do, basically. And I need... Yeah, most of this stuff wouldn't even go here anyway, I feel. Those would be variables in the auxiliary class that I can just feed here. Or rather, I would just provide the final command and it wouldn't, it wouldn't really matter what they would do. Doesn't matter. The intricacies of the inner bits don't matter. The only thing you'd get was the command out of it. And then I could even have a bit where I change the type. I would be able to change the kind of workstation that you'd need, basically. This thing is going to need a lot of inputs. But I do think it's better if I just reuse this. That'd be really nice. Okay. I need to put this in a class that I can reuse no matter where. I don't want, or rather, I want to instance this, but I want to reuse it everywhere. I don't want to instance this per class because that's just not needed at all. I think that's very inefficient. I might just put that in the simulation layer, to be fair. I might just make that a part of the simulation layer. So instead, okay, let me see. Simulation context, what do you got? Got all these things. I could just add... something like a resource processor? Something like that? Could put it here. Yeah. Let's see. Actions. Tasks. Let's just add it here. The only thing I'd need would be something along the lines of, well, first of all, I need this. Create the interface. Yes. Core behavior. Because that's where everything else is listed as well, right? Yeah. Put this in its own file. And put it here. Not sure if this should be here, but we'll get to that. Okay. I want to do this slightly, because what I want to do here is adding a resource processor that I put here at the very beginning. So resource processor is going to be a new resource processor. Okay. I'm not sure. I probably do need the simulation context for this. We'll get to that bit later. But I want this piece of code to basically copy everything that I did over in the cooking section. The only thing I need to do is feed it the actual cooking specific stuff. The rest of the algorithm is going to be basically the same. So let me get, where is my cooking? Should be here somewhere. Oh, I closed it. Never mind. I'm looking for something that I closed. Should be here somewhere. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. It's in the resolver. No. Resolver cook. Here we go. Okay. So all I want to do here is simulation context, resource processor, try process resources. Now, I'll need a lot of stuff for this to happen. So yeah, return, blah, blah. We'll need this. So we'll need a command action at the end. But also, we need kind of the recipe. So that'll be this, stuff like this, right? This kind of stuff we need to introduce there. The rest, that's going into the other class. So resources used, resources that I create, and the rest of it, all of this goes into the resource processor. Yeah, all of this goes into the resource processor. All of it. So let's cut this code. Add this. This is all fine. And then over at our resource processor, implement. And we put this. Now, a lot of this stuff needs to be re-added, of course. So let's start with the basics. Import missing references. I need these, of course. These I need back. So give me the cook thing. Those I will need. So all of these, even this bit, I'm just going to copy, paste here. There we go. Oh, wait. Did I not copy that? Okay, there we go. Cool. Hi, Elite Stomper. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hope you're doing well. Yes, hopefully you're doing well too. Welcome in, welcome in. Can I ask why you chose C# instead of GDScript? Just curious because I am working in Godot also, and everything I use is GDScript. is a native blah blah. Just curious. Basically, because this game was initially a Unity game. I had a substantial part of the game already coded when I started out. I didn't want to throw all that away to just change to a new language. Plus, I am relatively flexible, not flexible, but I'm fluent. That's it. I'm relatively fluent in C#. I did not want to learn a new language if I could avoid it. Because I also had, besides the code of the game specifically, I also maintain a bunch of libraries that I reuse between projects, and all of those are in C#. So basically, I did that as a way to, keep my work going without having to upend everything. That's basically that. That is basically the reason. That's why I decided to do that. I do. Should I? Maybe I should just, yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Enough said. Yeah. Yeah, but that's basically it. So for example, if Godot didn't have C# as an available language, I probably wouldn't be using it right now. Because as much as I like Godot, right? As much as I think that Godot is a good project and that it's a very nice thing to have, I didn't. I mean, I probably would change if I really had to, but I probably would be using a different tool or library or engine at this point, because I really didn't want to just redo all my code and all the stuff that I had already. I wanted to avoid doing that. So I'm very glad that Godot features, the C# language as an available option. I'm very happy about that, because that means I could get to use it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need some of this stuff. Well, simulation context is fine because I already have that. I don't have this, but I'll get you in a bit. Simulation context. All right, I don't have this one. That I can just get because I'm not using it anywhere anyway. So you also will get to go on our newest class. Cool. I need the pattern. I need a pattern for this. Can't just be this. I need to give it a pattern. So yeah, we'll add that in later. That's going to be a thing for later. Okay, I need the actor. I need the resources that I'm going to use. I need, simulation context. That's something that I've already done, but that's fine. Yeah, I was learning Unity and had spent time learning C# already, then got to Godot and everything is supposed to be by GDScript, so I went with GDScript. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, I didn't change it because I was just, I'm familiar with C#. I like programming in C#. If I didn't like C#, I probably would have considered moving over to GDScript, but I've grown to really like coding in C#, so I just went with it, basically. Yeah. And that's great because Godot is a good engine. Yes, it is. Yeah. A lot of gems in there. Network and ref counting, for example, that it has C#. Yes, I'm very, very glad that I changed over to Godot. Yeah, for sure. I am a very happy user, for sure. I'm very, very happy that they had C# support from day one. That was key, basically. I don't think I would be using Godot at this point if it didn't have C# when I transitioned. Yeah. I don't really know any of the coding stuff. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, for me, it was basically what I wanted was an engine that functioned similarly enough to Unity, but that wasn't Unity, and also I managed to keep the C# language because I used it quite frequently, and I have a bunch of not legacy, but I have a few libraries of code that I reuse between projects, and I keep updating them and all of that. So yeah, reusing is important in that case. Still trying to learn the syntax seems to be my hang up. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that comes with experience, I suppose. Eventually you'll get there. Okay, I need to add this to the interface instead. But yeah, I'll add that later. I don't need this one. This one I can kind of infer. That's fine. Okay. Let's do that then, I suppose. So actor, get component position, and this is going to be this. So that. Okay, because that I can infer from getting this, right? That's fine. Thank you for the chat. My break is over. Back to my project. Totally fine. Totally fine. Good luck with your project. Okay. Oh, right. These I need to input. These are going to have to be input. Yeah. How am I going? Oh, read-only lists. That's true. I can do that. Read-only list of, what was it? Resource type. So there. So that's 2 of them. I'll need more though. That's not enough because I need the created as well. So the same thing, but for created instead. Okay. What else am I missing? Nothing? That's it? Okay. I mean, I could just do that. You know. I could just do that. Oh, also, I'll need skills. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. There's a few things that I need to add to this that I will need, basically. For example, the pattern, the type of workstation that it allows, the animation that it's going to use, all those little things. I'll need to add all of that in. I'll add them bit by bit. But yeah, this method is going to have so many inputs. It's going to be actually crazy. But okay, let's start with the base. Let's start from the beginning. Okay, what do I need to do here? Yeah, first of all, I need... Yeah, here we go. Here's the pattern. Here is the... where was it? Here we go. Yeah, this is the... method I need. So this would be workspace filter. I want to add it as a parameter. Yes. But I want you to move here instead. Okay. So that's the workspace filter, which we will change later. The workspace filter is going to be this. I am going to keep it here. Or rather, hold on. I should probably just yeah. Actor used type, used quantity, created type, created quantity. Right, so here comes the filter, which I'll need to get from here. So that's the next one. Cool. Okay, so can delete that one. That's fine. Okay, what else do we need? Oh, right, I need the... what do we call this? Workspace interaction pattern. Cool. So that's going to be the next thing I fill in. Nice. Okay. What else do we need? Right. Storage for things that I need. Right. All looks above board. This one's specific to picking up stuff, so that one's fine. I do need to change the name of this thing though. Yes. Same thing here. All good. Right. This one's fine too. Get interaction position. Yeah, all of this seems fine. La-di-da. Okay, I believe that is it. Oh no, I need the animation. I forgot about that. And the skills. I need the skills for this. And I need the work animation type. So, okay. Let's do. Are you? Yes. Okay. Let's add those in, shall we? That. Which we will, of course, cut from here. So that goes here. And finally, the work animation type. Yes. Which is going to be gather. We'll need that in too. Cool. So work animation type. And that is it, basically. I'm thinking. Now, yeah, I need to change the way this works, but we'll get to that now. So, yeah, look at the parameters of this method. Yikes. That's a lot of stuff right there. Okay, port missing references. What? Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, I'll need to feed this. Right, I need to feed the resource processor. That's totally fine. I think that's it in terms of things. So now I want to make sure that cooking is working. Cool, cool. Very cool. I'll have to change this later somehow, but that's fine. Don't need this bit. We'll leave it in, but I don't think I need this bit. I'm not using this for anything, am I? Yeah. Remove this whole thing. Yep. That's good. And now what I can do is I can have another task reusing this piece of code, and I can create a new type of resource refinement. Okay, so here is the thing. Let's create a very simple table, something just very extremely simple. I don't want it to be too fancy. Do I have examples of that here? Like actual tables and stuff? If not, I'll just extrapolate. That's fine too. Doesn't look like it. I could do a crate. Sure. Let's put a crate in it. Why not? Let's just change the colors of it to match the rest of the game. This'll do. Sure. Why not? That looks a little weird, I gotta say. Oh, Zed! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Hi, welcome. How did the stream go? How did everything go? Hopefully everything went well. Welcome in. Me just... There you go. Welcome in, Zed. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hey. How's the game going? Going very well. I've actually just finished. Don't look at this box. It's hideous. I've actually just finished working on a new system for villagers to create new resources. So now you can actually process resources into other things. Say, for example, I can put in a cauldron or it's more like a cooking pot. I called it a cauldron, but it's more like a cooking pot. You put up a cooking pot, and now we're going to have to wait for nighttime because they do have a schedule to run. But at night, they will pick up resources and actually create food out of things. You know? Yes. So I've just finished making this system extremely flexible so that it can reuse this code to basically create any kind of resource refinement that I want. So now I can just create chains of production, let's call it that. But welcome in, everybody. To anybody who's never been here, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this colony sim that you see right now. Besides, refining resources and creating food out of them, villagers can do all sorts of things. They can gather resources as well. They can build things. They can do all sorts of things. And I'm currently working on the systems a little bit, so it's a bit thing. So you can build stuff. You can actually tell them to extract resources around them like this. They're actually not going to do anything because it's nighttime, right? It's time to rest a little bit. So they won't do anything right now. They'll just hang around. I've actually put up beds recently, but yeah. See, when morning comes, they'll actually start working on things, basically. Oh, Bluesy Jazz, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hola. Hola, hola, hola. Hiya, 3D Code Warrior. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Mine went well. Kind of relaxed today. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Glad to hear that. Yes. Hiya, Zadderall. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I've been slowly getting stuff done. So, you know, it'll get there. It'll take some time, but it'll get there. Looks like it's coming along. It definitely opens up the game a little bit. It makes it a bit more, it makes it a little less about just extracting resources, because up until now you could gather resources, but you couldn't do much with them. I mean, I guess you could use them for building stuff, but now that you can actually refine and process these things into other things that your villagers can use, that's going to open up a lot of nice things for, you know, for the whole simulation to work. But yeah, thank you so much for rating it again. Thank you so much. And welcome in, everybody, again. Yeah. If you need to go, Zed, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. If you want to stay, that's also cool too. But I know that sometimes when people raid out, they want to rest and stuff. So if you feel like you need to do that, that's totally fine. Sim slacker. Yeah, they're slacking a little bit, but that's okay. You know, you want your people rested so they can work better the next day, right? That's the thing. Hi, Zadderall. Welcome. Only 3:25 left. I'm assuming that's minutes, right? Or is that hours? But I'm assuming that's minutes. Only 3:25 left until I'm free of work and I can work on my side projects. Pray for me. I'll pray. I am praying that you can work on your projects and be free from your work, from your current work. I really like the Zoo City builders from Sierra. Yeah, I mean, it is one of the big inspirations for this game, right? A lot of people look at this game and immediately think of stuff like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress and other games like that. But my initial inspiration was none of those things. My initial inspiration for the game was more on the side of stuff like Pharaoh and Zeus and stuff like that. It eventually kind of developed into a more intricate village simulator instead of just being a over the top city simulator that games like Zeus and Pharaoh and Emperor and stuff like that did. But it was kind of like a natural process because eventually I decided, yeah, I want this to be a bit more about your villagers. I want you to feel attached to your village. I want them to feel nice and real and all that. So, yeah.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh my God, Halkios, thank you. Thank you so much for the community gift. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, that was one of the big inspirations. Not exactly Zeus, but Pharaoh, because Pharaoh was the one I played the most. But I did play them all at one point or another. But Pharaoh was the one I played by far the most. It's not even close. It's a mix between Pharaoh and cultures. Cultures is another big one. I guess that the Pharaoh bit is a bit it can't be seen as much right now because I don't have any other villages to go out of. But Pharaoh had a very nice thing that I really enjoyed, and I want to put it into the game at some point, where you weren't just building for yourself. You actually had to help villages on, you know, on your neighbors, basically. Your neighbors would sometimes need food or they'd need resources that they couldn't get. And you'd have to interact with them and be able to trade with them. And, you know, depending on how you treated them, you'd be able to get better deals on trading, or you could get resources that you couldn't previously. So in that case, in that sense, I want to kind of replicate that aspect of those games. The more colony view that people kind of associate with RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress and all that, it kind of came from games like Cultures. I actually played it a while ago
to showcase to everybody. But yeah, it's definitely a mix of things. It's a mix of of inspirations, let's say. But yeah, that's mostly it, basically. So that's what I'm working on. It's this whole thing. And, it's growing over time. It's something that is taking its sweet time to make. But yeah, hopefully I'm getting there. Yeah. But I've had a lot of stuff recently. Now that the systems are kind of coalescing into something a bit more stable, I've actually added a bunch of features recently. Building stuff even in height, because this is a little house right here. Building stuff in height, for example, was something that I added last week. This week I added stuff like refining resources into other resources and all of that. I've been adding a lot of stuff lately. Now that, everything is a bit more fleshed out, I guess. Sim Isle was a very difficult game. It was decades before its time. I don't know that one. I don't think I've played that one. Ah. Right. Yeah, I never played this one. Looks cool though. This looks cool. Yeah, but I never played this one actually. Interesting. I didn't even know this was a thing. I'll have to look it up. Seems neat. Love to see it take shape. It's the best time to develop it. Yes. Thank you so much for the support again, Elkios. Thank you so much. It's very obscure. You hire agents for different industries. Each guy is an agent. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I never actually played this. I didn't even know this was a thing up until now. But that's very interesting. I'll have to look it up. I played a lot of sim games, but I played Sim City, I played Sim Farm. I even played Sim Ant. I think it was a thing up at one point, right? Am I crazy? Am I tripping? I don't know if it's in the same category. Oh, it is. It totally is. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this brings back so many memories. I actually hadn't looked at this game for a while now. The funny thing is, I played this game with no knowledge of what I was doing. I just clicked on things and saw things happen. It was insane. It's very obscure. You hire agents for different industries. Each guy is an agent. I'll have to look it up. Yeah. My pleasure. Thank you so much, Alkios. Thank you so much. One is flora, fauna, or ecology. It has steel mills and sawmills too. Airports with tourism. So what are you supposed to keep up the what's the word? The ecology while all those systems are working? Is that it? You need to maintain the balance there? That's interesting. I'll have to play it sometime. Yeah, I played a lot of same games, but that one I had no idea it even existed. That one I had no idea. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the game as it is right now. The game used to have a bit more things that I've recently deprecated for the moment because they were just a lot to work with, and I wanted to get the game out at some point. So yeah, there was a whole bit that I eventually I want to add it in where you can leave your city and actually visit other places out in the world. You'll be able to see other villages and stuff like that. You'll be able to explore with a cadre of warriors. It'll have combat. Hopefully it'll be cool. Hopefully. Each is a scenario. One is a sandbox island, about 30 scenarios. Okay. So I'm assuming each scenario would have different objectives, I suppose. That's pretty neat. I'll have to try it out sometime.
I had no idea that was a thing, but now that I do, I'll have to look it up. Yeah. Wait, what's going on? What? That was not supposed to happen. Okay, cool. I'll have to see what that's all about. I have no idea what happened there. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm getting bugs sometimes. I'll have to because here's the thing. I've expanded the game quite a bit recently, and I need to what's the word? I need to streamline some of the systems that I changed recently, and I haven't done that. There's a lot of buggy, old, messy code that I have to get rid of, and that's the kind of code that's creating all these problems right here. So yeah, we'll have to fix that soon. But yeah. As of right now, we just implemented, before everybody came in, I just implemented the final piece of the puzzle for creating resource production lines, basically. So now, previously this was all hard coded, but I just recently changed it. So now villagers can create different kinds of resources at different, I call them workspaces or workstations, right? But yeah, I want to, in the next bit, I want to add a new workstation that can refine different kinds of resources into different kinds of end materials, basically. So yeah, right now she's using kind of like crops and other types of foods to create a food bowl, basically. But I want to add another one. Since I've just finished it, I want to add a new type of work that will, for example, I think I'm going to go with wood. I'm going to pick up wood and you turn wood into a workable resource. I'm probably going to go with wooden tools or something like that. Probably something along those lines. My internet access is out of order. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Fire. That sucks. Out of order is in you don't have internet at all? At home? Oh, that really sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. As someone who has had that happen to her before, I deeply sympathize because that is not fun. Especially when you need it to work. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, and you can also build beds for them. I have forgotten to do that, but I need to do that again. Very slow access seems like a Vodafone issue. Ah, okay. Might be. Yeah, but that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really iffy. Okay, with that said, I want to bring back beds again. I'm going to try to do that before the ads come through because sadly, y'all came in just as I was about to run ads. So I postponed them as much as I could. But in a minute or two, I won't be able to postpone ads anymore. So I'll have to let the ads go through. And after that, I'll come back and continue working on this. So that's going to be fun. Okay, let's bring back sleeping because they aren't sleeping anymore. I basically replaced sleeping with with cooking, which is not ideal. There. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, let me see. Yes. Okay. So if the hour, let's say from 18 to 20 is cooking time, and then the rest is sleeping time. What is it? How do I check that? Daytime hour. Okay. Fair. So if hour is greater than 18 and less than 21, we'll cook. Otherwise, we'll sleep. There. Okay. We'll bring back sleep because I stopped them from sleeping, which is a bit iffy. Also, yeah, ads are gonna run in about 15-ish seconds, and unfortunately, I cannot
snooze these anymore. So yeah, I will take a few minutes. It won't be too long. I'll take a few minutes to, do a little break, and then I'll come back and work on this some more. Yeah. Hopefully that'll be exciting. Hopefully that'll be cool. Let's see if they sleep now. They should go to sleep. Hopefully. That'd be nice. Let's build some beds and have them sleep on them. Oops. Oh well. That was a bit of a mistake. The bed shouldn't have gotten there, but that, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. So from 18 to 20, people cook. And from 21 onwards, they all go to sleep. Hey. All right. Yeah, they're all going to sleep. Nice. they're all sleeping in beds, which is cool. You need to pay the bills, right? Yeah, you probably should pay bills. Fire, Fire is an upstanding citizen. He pays his bills. All right, ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you in a few minutes. So hopefully you'll stick around. See you on the other side of those ads, everybody.
Hello, everybody. I have returned. Sorry about that. All right. Let's get back to business, shall we? Let's keep going. All right. So finish the cooking bit. I need the rest of it. I'm gonna make wooden tools, right? The wooden tools bit is just an example. I don't know if I'll keep it that way, but yeah. Fire's still looking for the bill to pay. We're good. Poor Fire. It really sucks. I've been in that situation. It's not fun. Ooh, ouch. That's a considerable that's a considerable raise there. I have 10 megabytes per second of download. Right, yeah. But as right now or contracted? Contractual. Okay, I think we're good. And the most pixelated J on the screen. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hopefully you should be able to change the quality settings, right? To the bare minimum so you can save on bandwidth for other stuff. Right now. Oh, okay. 10 megabytes per second right now. Gotcha. Okay. I have 1 gigabyte. Normally 1 gigabyte. Gotcha. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, let's do the wooden tools bit. I don't have graphics for wooden tools, nor do I have a workstation for that. That's what I was creating right here. That's what I was doing at this point. But yeah, things kind of changed. So let's get back to that. This will do. You know what? I'd rather use these colors. Let's see. These look too coppery, I guess. Oh, I am using that. What am I using? Okay. Might have been that, but it'll look kind of iffy. I get the feeling that it's gonna look a little iffy. It's fine. It's not perfect, but okay. We'll use that. Sure. So this is gonna be our workstation of sorts. Let's do the actual tools. So the tools should be up here somewhere. I'm gonna just use something. I don't really care at this point what it is precisely. Yeah, let's just use this bit. It's a sword, but all that matters is the I'm actually gonna even remove this bit right here. I'm gonna remove this bit. There you go. Yeah, that's a wooden tool, right? That kind of looks like a wooden tool. Sorta, kinda. Don't worry too much about it. That'll do, yeah. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna replace this anyway. What other stuff? This stream is it. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fire, that's your stream avatar. You're looking at the wrong place. Think Kamamuput. Poor Fire. All right, let's get this back on. So let's go over here to Godot. Okay, let's duplicate this. Resource, tool, wood. Okay, so let's edit this. There we go. Okay.
edit that, put this on, and now we want a, let's call this furniture. What should I call this? Crafting bench? Sure, let's call it crafting bench. Whatever. Eventually I'll change it anyway. It's not gonna end up being like this. Okay, do that one. Okay. So, I will need a new type of workstation for crafting wooden tools. If internet fails completely, I might just have to play Whispering. This is whatever that game is called. Damn. Damn, Fire. Fire out here choosing violence. Fire woke up and chose violence. Okay. With that said, let's create a new task type. What are we going to call this? Craft. Craft? Just craft? Just craft is probably enough. Let's put craft at the top. I'll need a skill for this too. Although, to be fair, sure. Cooking, crafting. Craft, action, craft. Yeah, we return that, and that is that. Okay, so I need to go to the task resolver here, and where are you at? Ah, okay, it's here. It's this thing. Okay, let's do task type craft, new task resolver craft. Bam. Okay, cool. I haven't done this yet, but I'll get to that in a bit. I'll just have to, basically I'm just going to replace the cook task resolver, and I'm just going to create a new copy out of it. So let's duplicate this. Instead of cook, let's call it craft. Cool. Craft. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't need all of these things. This is no longer needed. I can just get rid of all of it. Yep. Cool. Now, try craft. Cool. Now, I only need wood. And what's going to come out is wooden tool or tool wood. Sure. I believe this is already present. I technically don't need to change anything with this, but that's fine. Okay. So out of 10 wood, let's say, we'll create 5 tools. Cool. And crafting, let's increase crafting. I need to change this to I probably let's do
Oh, did I have caps lock on? What? Okay. Okay, so besides that, we'll need a furniture type. Yes. So furniture type needs to be the furniture type that we've added to that. We're going to add that in. So is furniture of type. Right. This would be the workspace filter. Actor. Whispering Man is everything. It is the best game we'll ever play. Trust, I worked at Continent for 7 years. True. Yes. Target. Furniture. Oh, right. Actor. Target. Furniture type. Crafting. I don't have a furniture of that type specifically yet, but we'll get to that. Cool. Let's add that crafting. Okay. So we got a new one for crafting. Pretty good. Pretty good. We take those. Now, only thing I need is to be able to build a crafting bench. So let's go over here, somewhere up here, somewhere. No, it's not here. It's here. I always mix those two. So cauldron. Let's call this cooking pot instead. I'm always saying cauldron, but yeah, probably shouldn't do that. Let's call it cooking pot. There we go. Now we need another one. Crafting bench. Cool. Just need to add that in. So crafting bench. All I need is to be able to place this. So let's go over to our state here. I really need a better way to do this. I really need a better way of doing this. But for now, this is, yeah, I'll have to think about this later. Okay. Furniture type crafting. Yes. Crafting bench. It's going to be. First, let's rename this. Crafting bench. There we go. Copy path for this. Paste it here. I'm probably using this in other places, so. Yes. No, wait. No, I'm looking for the wrong one. Find usages. Ah, here we go. This is what I wanted. Yes. This is the bit I need. Crafting bench. And do I still have that ready to paste? I do not. Okay. Copy path. What the? Okay. Anywhere else I should be changing things? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I think that's it. And also here. Okay. Cool. So that should work. Let's see if it works. No, it's not going to work because I'm missing one thing. I am missing the crafting skill, I think. I need to register that. Where's the simulation context? Here we go. Yeah, I need the handler for that, which I do not have at the moment. Oh, no, wait. Yes, I do. Process resources. It's the same thing. It's all the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess I don't have to do anything else. I'm good, I think. Is that really it? Don't I need anything else? All right. Let's try it and see what happens. Just give it a shot. Okay, craft and bench. There we go. Put that there. Someone's gonna build it. Now that it's finished, there we go. That looks a little iffy, but oh, I forgot to change the animation. I need to change the animation. Someone's carrying it. The other person is building it, or Why did you stop? Isn't crafting at the top of the list? Am I not seeing this correctly? I thought that crafting was first. It is. Okay. That's cool, I guess. All right, let's just change something. I need to change the texture for the wooden tool. Let's do that. Let's go over here. Tool wood. Yeah, change this. So load. Tool. There we go. Cool. See if that improves things a little bit. Hi, Atencho. Welcome, welcome. Have you ever played Nexus TK? No. I never heard of that one. Nexus TK. What is this? Is it like an MMO? Oh, it kind of looks like it, yeah. I had never even heard of this before. I see, I see. No, but I never played this. Your colors in pixel art reminded me of the style. The colors were just what's the word? A palette I found. Or actually I didn't find it. It was actually Nex over there on chat that actually gave me a link to it. And art style, that's me. But yeah, I never actually heard of this one before. Looks cute. Well, this is definitely more anime styled. But yeah. It looks nice. Looks really nice. Very nice. Very nice. Reminds me of the old MMOs I used to play. Your game looks cute too. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Wooden tools. Let's go. Cool. Yes. She's carrying them. Why? Am I carrying them first? Is that what's happening? Oh, it's probably because of her. What? Do you have a better carrying than you have craft? Oh, because you don't have enough crafting. Okay. So you're carrying because you feel more comfortable crafting. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Let's see something. That's actually very funny. This resource pile is being taken out of, but it's also being added in. So it'll still be here. Oh, That tree really had to grow up now, didn't it? So yeah, we're making some wooden tools, man. That's cool. It's so easy to have, different production pipelines now. This is really exciting. Yes. This is pretty neat. All right, let me just go over here to the resolver. Here we go. Okay. Make me a bajillion wooden tools out of 10 wood. You know what? I just want to make sure that that's working correctly. But hopefully, yes. Hopefully that'd be nice. That'd be really cool. Let's add a crafting bench then. Soon, everything will be flooded with wooden tools. Everything. There you go. We've exhausted all of the wood. So let's do a single test now. I want you to cut all of these trees, and I want you to use that wood to create tools. So as soon as there's some wood here, oh, right, no one has experience in crafting, so yeah. Oh, wait. Someone's coming to build something. Character 1. Character 1 is the one that's doing it. Who are you? Oh, it's you. Okay. Oh, she's actually picking from a lot of places. Interesting. And picking from there, and then finally working. I need to change the animation. I forgot to do that. I want to change the animation for this. Cool. All right, let's change the animation. And then we should be okay. Exciting times all around. Okay. Change that. What kind of animations do we have? Let's see. Let's just woodcut. You know what? Let's just woodcut. That's fine. Okay. Let's assign. Okay. Let's waste all the wood on stuff. Now let's deforest this whole area. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Well, in this case, we're not cooking. Actually, let me do all of that. Let's place up a cooking pot here somewhere and also a few beds so that the villagers can sleep. 1, 2. Someone should be coming along because there's a stone in there, I feel. Yeah, there's a stone right there. She's going to pick it up. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully someone will come over. Oh, it's actually nighttime. Well, no beds for you, I guess. Okay, there's a bunch of wood here that we can use to build tools and stuff, which is very exciting. No one is building. That's actually incredible. Okay, there we go. So, okay, we're creating wooden tools. Let's see. Processing resources, yes. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. What do you mean? Character 1 is reserving this thing twice. That's not ideal. That's not supposed to happen, you know. That does not seem like a good idea. Oh, there are nowhere else to drop it off. Makes sense. Need to change the offset of these things. Okay, it's nighttime, so someone is cooking this time. It's good. So wait, who is cooking? Oh, she's actually getting it from so far away. I need to change that. She needs to pick it up because I think she's picking up from where she is instead of where the workspace is. I need to fix that. I need to fix that pronto. Yeah. I need to fix that. Should be an easy fix, hopefully. Where are you going? Oh, there's a bit of wood there. Four, two. That's 8. She still needs 2 more. Oh, she must have picked them somewhere. Yeah, this reservation never went out. Reservation is still here. I need to fix that. I need to fix that. So 2 from here. The other 8 should come from here. Exactly. Yeah. 10 wood. And she made the soup, and now everybody's going to bed. Cool. Okay. And we have a bunch of wooden tools because, we don't use these for anything, but, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's finally fix these offsets. They're kind of bothering me. They're bothering me a little bit. Where is this? Here we go. You need an offset. Yes. Oh, right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I just need to add an offset to it of 0. There we are. Wood as well. What else do we need? You as well. Stones. The rest of it is kind of not needed. Yeah, rest of it is not needed at this point. We'll get to that later. But yeah, hopefully now things kind of position themselves correctly. There you go. Okay, that looks a bit better. At least it's aligned to the grid, which is, more than you could say from previous iterations. There we go. Extract that one. Yes. Okay, she's putting that in the corner. Okay. Extract that one and that one too. And yeah, extract these bits in front of the house. I want to see. Oh, there's actually a tree inside of the house. All right, gather that too. I don't want anything inside of the house. Extract from here too. Okay, that should about do it. Let's test out some stuff then. Build a cooking pot right here. Build a crafting bench right outside. You know what? Make it 2 crafting benches. Let's stress test multiple of the same type and see what happens. And beds. I can't rotate beds yet. It seems like something you should be able to do, but unfortunately that's not a thing yet. So we'll do that in a bit. Okay, come morning, they should all start working on things. Yes. Okay. Okay, now no one is using that one. Oh no, wait, someone is using it. Character 7 is reserving this. Funny, nothing's showing up here. She's not creating anything? Oh, that's probably because it's all ending up here. I need to change that. I forgot about that. They actually, because I made them look for nearby piles, but I forgot to give them a limit. You can't just search that forever. You need to, if there's nothing nearby, you should just create a new one. I forgot about that. No wood? Yeah, these are going to disappear soon, I feel. Okay. Okay, I have no more wood to actually finish these things or to do these things. So now it's cooking time. Or it should be cooking time, but no one is cooking it. Why the heck not? Why is no one cooking? Because they don't have a place to put it. Is that what's happening? Is that why? They have no place to drop off resources. I wonder if that's it. Put up a cooking pot outside. They go to bed, but they don't cook anymore. Why? That's weird. That is very weird, actually. They have enough resources. Oh, there's no wood. What am I talking about? There's no wood at all. There's no wood. Of course, they're not going to cook. Um, extract some more trees, decimate this whole forest. I don't care. Should be plenty of wood for doing things. There you go. Now they're cooking. Ah, goodness. Yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming it's this cauldron that's doing this. It's trying to look for a place to actually put stuff in, but it's not finding it and it's staying there forever. I really, really need to fix that. Damn it. Yeah. I need to fix that. Otherwise this is going to be complicated. Yeah, it's basically gonna loop forever. It's looking for a place to drop off things, but because the beds are blocking the way, they're just not finding it. Let's see if I can do the opposite. Let's see. Say I got a cooking pot here. Let's fill it up with beds, except on one side. Like this. I'm assuming if I do this, then yeah, there's no problem because they can always just. Yeah, I'm assuming that that's it. That has to be it. Yeah, yeah. That's that. I have been shot. Welcome, welcome. Finally, an art style for my game. Did you finally land on one? That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I really love voxel 3D pixel art. Pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I also like that. That's also pretty cool. Let's take this out of the way. I can't see the entrance of the house. I want to check on that. Okay. Funnily enough, where is this soup actually? Oh, is it because is it adding to the existing soup? Is that what's happening? That is so funny. Please tell me that is it. Oh my gosh. I really need to put some sort of limiting factor on the range that they can fetch stuff from, basically. Needs to be a certain distance, otherwise, yeah. Going with isometric, most of all the logic is in place. I just need to get the artwork and test further. Nice. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty cool. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Sounds like you got things well underway. And that's always exciting. Yeah. Nice, nice. It's probably adding it to a soup pile here somewhere. Herbs, herbs, herbs. All these are herbs. Where's the soup? Oh, here it is. Current quantity 100. But there's not enough to do more. Let me gather some more of this so I can make new soup. Although this was creating an error before. Hopefully that's not the case anymore. Okay. I have enough wheat to make soup tonight, so hopefully that'll create. Is that not enough? 18. How much do I need? Do I need 20? Is that it? Fine, we'll gather some more. Almost had enough. Almost. Oh, it's the planting. Planting is the one that planting is the one that's giving out errors. Okay. It's still not happening. No one is using that. I got 28 right here. How much do I need anyway? How much? Oh, there's no wood. Is that it? There's not enough wood? Is that what's happening? There's no wood. There's no wood to finish. Ah, that's fine. We'll get some more wood to cook tonight. Well, not tonight. We're already at tonight. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully now we should be able to. There we go. Okay, now we're creating food again. I need to give out an error message for when characters try to do a certain job. I need to put out some message somewhere when I hover over a certain piece of crafting or a work place. I need to give out a message saying character X tried to work on Y but couldn't because it didn't have the resource, whatever. I need some sort of system to tell players that something is wrong and why it's wrong. But yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, we still have enough to cook a little bit, I think. Do we have enough? We still have 10. Isn't 10 what we need for wood? Yeah. Why aren't you cooking then? No wheat? Oh, now it's wheat. That's the problem. Yeah, I really need a system to track me exactly what the problem is. Why aren't they finishing something, right? Why aren't they I'm even thinking I cuz I don't want to should I make this is something that I've been debating with myself for a long long time. I wonder if I should make resource production something central. Say you have a whole village and you just say, okay, bake 100 breads, right? But you don't care exactly where those breads are baked at. Or you go to each crafting station and you go, okay, bake 10 breads here, bake some other 20 over here, stuff like that. I have yet to figure that one out. Because right now, the way things are happening is they will create stuff forever. As long as you have resources, they'll just keep on producing, which is not ideal because you might want to keep some of those resources for, for future things. And also for other things. Say, for example, you're using wood in a lot of places. You kind of want to save some wood for other things, right? You don't want to use all your wood creating tools and then not have enough to cook with. That would be kind of a disaster. Yeah, there are still some problems with this. I really need to fix some of these things. But overall, it's not that bad, Could be a lot worse. Oh, that's right. I also need to change the way they're getting resources. I forgot about that. Let's fix that real quick. When you're getting resources to work with, oh wait, I am doing that based on where I'm working at. And you're still fetching stuff from so far away? What? That's weird. Let me test that again. That wasn't supposed to be. Hmm. Because from what I saw from that test over there, they were actually getting stuff from pretty far away instead. So let's say you tell them to gather resources here in this bit. Build me a pot here. Right. So they're gathering stuff up here, uh, right here. They'll gather all of it. Now at night, well, they're carrying off the things. They're carrying off the things here, which is not ideal. Let's make that full. Let's get this stuff full. First of all. Okay. I need to make that full first. Okay. Let's I should do resource craft not crafting, but okay, let's start with the middle portion. Until I fill everything up. Okay. Extract this bit right here. Now, this isn't full yet, so this is gonna take a while. Extract this bit right here. Oh, they're getting very, very good at this. It's still not full, so let's do this bit. One day is usually enough for everything to get extracted. It's kind of crazy. I am aware. Okay, it's still, wow, it's still not full. Are you serious? All right, do these two then. Man, they just decimate this stuff. It's kind of crazy. Look at that. They just neuter everything in a single day. Okay, there we go. We're getting to the point where we can't actually put anything anywhere else. So good. Okay. Well, there's still a lot that they were able to pack in there, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Now they can't do that. Now let's put a cooking pot. Let's put a cooking pot right here. Who is going to cook? It's you. She's gathering materials from here. Yeah, she's getting closer to her than she's getting from the actual pot, even though I'm telling her to gather resources closer to the pot. Why is that? That doesn't make any sense. She's clearly picking up stuff she shouldn't. She picked up stuff from here when there's two big piles right here, right next to the cooking pot that she could have used. So something is not right here. That is not how it's supposed to work. Oh, right. Ads are starting soon. And they just started, of course. I'm so sorry. I will take a quick break and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you after those ads are over. Catch you in a bit, everybody. See you in a bit. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I wanted, but I'm back now. You know, I was thinking about something actually. I wonder if I'm doing this the opposite way. She's getting the farthest ones instead of. No, wait, that's not true at all. I just realized. She's I have to see exactly why this is happening. Unless not a word, okay? Not a word. This is so stupid. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Hopefully that's it. Oops. No one saw that. No one saw that. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, let's test it out. Yeah, right. I need to extract this. I'll need to extract most of it. Extract all of it. Okay, I'll need to fill this up again. I probably should have just. I mean, I can remove some of this. That'll help a little bit. Yeah. So if I extract, say, from here, which is super far, right? They will stay there once things. Oh, right. But first, I want to build the actual cooking pot. Yeah, make the cooking pot. Put it here. Should be enough. Okay, so they're all gonna stay here. Oh, they're still carrying stuff? No, they're not supposed to be carrying stuff. Is that thing still not full? Are you serious right now? Okay, do this bit then. Okay, there's plenty here, and they're all going to be here. Okay, let's. Are you for real? Come on. Okay. Wait, she picked 3 things. Oh, because this wheat pile has only got 18 in it. She had to pick up 2 more from here. All right. All right. All right. All right. She didn't pick them from here, so I'm assuming it's fixed. Let's wait for the night to pass again. Actually, extract this bit right here. See how that works. Wait, why are you here? Where are you on? You're not supposed to go. She was not supposed to be there. I don't think. Okay. So after that's all said and done, they all sit here. Okay. She's picking. Wood. And okay, it was that. I can't believe that was it. That was so stupid. Okay. But all right, that is fixed. That is good. You love to see it. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so proximity filter is now fixed, which is good. That's fantastic. It's pretty good. Okay. With that done, let me get these herbs out. We don't need this anymore. We'll keep the wood. The wood is fine. But we'll create only soup. Create wooden tools. Let's say we create 5 wooden tools per every 10 wood. This is something that I should probably change later. But that's okay. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, let's extract the whole bit, I feel. Let's extract the whole thing. Man, that was insane. All right. Cool. Okay. Let's do another test. Extract from here and build a cooking pot right here. No one's coming to build it. Oh, there we go. Okay, she's building it now. Okay. Good. That's good. Okay. Now, nighttime's coming. Wait, are you still carrying resources out? Oh, they are. Well, that kind of ruins my plans. All right, that's fine. She should fetch from this bit because it's the closest one she's got. Yeah. And also that one, and off she goes to cook the soup. It's kind of funny to have her do this, to have her cook like this. That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Okay, she's gonna cook twice. She's gonna pick up ingredients again, probably from the same piles. Exactly. Yes. And she's gonna cook again. She's gonna cook a third time because this goes for 3 hours from 18 to 20, and 20 is still included. So pick from there, pick from there. Okay, she's cooking for the third time. 30 soups, ready to go. And after that, they should be sleeping, but they're not going to sleep because they don't have anywhere to sleep on. So they'll just stand out, as one does. Okay. That's nice. That's cool. That's glad to see. I'm glad to see that. Okay, let's do one final thing. I wonder if I still have time to fix this, but yeah. Vodafone Portugal with problems affecting all users and with an estimated time of resolution of 33 hours. Ouch. Sorry about that, Fire. That sucks. Seems like someone got hacked. I see. Yeah, that is really iffy. Hopefully they'll manage to fix it soon. Sometimes they can fix it in faster than the prediction that they give out. Yeah. Also 23 hours. Why not just say a day? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea about that one. What is this? See, this problem is kind of getting to me. What are you doing? Okay. As for the last thing I'm going to do today, I'm going to try to fix this thing, or at least try to figure out what it's happening, why it's happening. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. Also, this happens sometimes, which is wild to me. So yeah, we're gonna have to see how that works out. Yeah. All right. Let's, because I believe this is when I plant. What? As soon as I click the button, really? What are you? Area. What? Is that really it? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go crazy. I wonder why this never had an error before. That's an interesting take on that, I'd say. That's an interesting take on it, but that's fine. We should be able to fix that now. Okay. Let's, okay, clear me a whole portion. Okay. Now, plant. All right. That works, I guess. I wonder if this is how it's supposed to happen. They're not coming exactly in order. I wonder why. Wait, why is that bit left out? What? Why are they not planting that bit right there? That's insane. What? Why? Was it because it was was it because it was wheat before? Man, sometimes the weirdest bugs just happen. I have no idea what the heck is happening at this point. I am very confused. Okay, I did not get that one. I don't know why they didn't plant that specific bit. That is crazy. That's cool. Okay, let's build a cooking pot here. And let's extract this whole field. I need a way to have the field get harvested as soon as it gets planted, or as soon as it matures, I guess. Have to still do that. Haven't done that yet. Oh, there's definitely something happening. Unless, yeah, they're not planting some places. That means that something. Is it because there's a thing in there? A resource pile? But there's nothing. I don't think. Hold on. Cut that one. Yeah, there's nothing there. What? So sometimes they're not planting stuff at all. It's an empty spot. It should be plantable. This one's got a thing in there. That's fine, right? There's a resource pile in there. That makes sense. They probably input a day into an automatic countdown thingy. That's also possibly it, yeah. Either that or they didn't want to scare their customers by saying a whole day and instead they just said 23 hours because that seems a little less time, I suppose. It's either or. Yeah, but they didn't plant these two specific bits. Why? Because there's probably something here blocking it. What blocks crops from being placed in at certain spots? No. Plant crops. Reserved by entity. Is this still being used for things? Yes, it is. Are you not setting this up correctly? Is that what's happening? Yeah, this shouldn't be. Yeah. Maybe a whole day forces them to reimburse customers, so they say 23 hours. You know, the options are limitless. It is a bit sad, but yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't understand. Is it this? Um, let's do something. Let's print out and see if it's a reservation problem. Because I have places where this is happening sometimes. I don't know exactly why, but sometimes reservations just don't go according to plan. And sometimes they go off. They don't, correctly position it. Okay, let's see if it's a reservation problem. Because I mean, how else would a cell be completely empty and no one is doing anything with it? That doesn't make any sense at all. Extract this whole bit right here. Wait for it all to go out. Okay, let's do a plantation here. Big one. I want to have as much possibility for failure as I can. It's so large that it actually grows before it all gets planted. That's amazing. Okay, it's all grown. Extract all of it. Okay, here's a hole. Could be just because they haven't planted there yet, but they don't have space to store all of this stuff. Increase the storage here. Let's see if I can get this to happen again. It's not happening. Increase the size of it again. Yeah, it's all being planted so far, so that's not it. Well, let's try that again. This is going to be a bit of a doozy, but yeah. Is it thinking? Sometimes it hiccups a little bit. It's mostly because the algorithms that I'm using are not particularly performant. I need to change that. But yeah, I'll fix that eventually. Oh, there's a gap. Okay, but that's someone's planting there. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's taking a bit longer because they're trying to get all this stuff out of the way, but it can't. That's basically what's happening. But yeah, now it's not happening anymore. That's so weird. You'd expect that if it was something consistent that it would happen frequently, but it's just not happening. Intermittent bugs can be so frustrating. Yes, I hate that. Hi, Zangief. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, intermittent bugs are the worst. You can never plan for them. And it's really hard to figure out exactly what's wrong until you manage to finally find what triggers it. And then you can, trigger them consistently. But until you get to that point, it takes so long sometimes. Hi, Zengi. Welcome in. All right, let's see if I can get it to trigger again. Okay. First time, usually it works. Let's just wait for them to all grow. Okay. That should be enough. Okay. Extract all of it. Okay. Bunch of gaps. That's not a good sign. Ooh, that's a lot of gaps, actually. Are they going to plant that? They're actually not. Okay, so what's happening? Okay, so they're not reserved by anyone. So it's not a reservation issue. What is it? If it's not a reservation issue, what else could it be? Because when you plant stuff, entities at position include deferred. They can't be disabled. Makes sense. So what is there? Well, the only other possible explanation is that there's an entity there that it's still enabled, but it's not visible anymore. What? That is so weird. That is very, very weird. I'm always recording a replay of my game action every time my game is open for this reason. If something is weird, I could just add this replay to my test suite. That's pretty good. Yeah. The only problem with this one is that the procedural nature of this kind of makes it harder to do. To be fair, I could just make the procedural generation consistent, right? Same seed, same thing. I haven't touched that in so long though. I have to make sure that everything is working correctly again. Can you get into their process and see why they're not seeing the gap in order to reserve it? Yeah, I'll have to see. So these are the two reasons why they don't do anything. Either they've already reserved the spot, or there's something there that prevents it from doing that. So it has to be this. What other thing could it be? You know what I mean? It has to be there's something in there that they're trying to plant, but they think there's something in there. Let's try that again. We don't need these anymore. I really need to clear it. I need to clear my breakpoints. I keep adding them and I forget to remove them. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Well, yeah. Now, this is going to happen a lot. Wait a minute.
Oh, I think I know what it is. Wait, that can't be it. That'd be insane. But it has to be. What other thing would it be? I even move it. No, that couldn't be it, could it? That's insane. 'Cause yeah, it's finding the characters. But that's not what I want. I wanted to ignore characters, actually. Okay, let's disable that. Keep going. I want to see. There's a gap already. What position is this? 50, 177. 50, 177. $50, 177. I'm guessing that's it, right? 50, 177. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Who is in there? World position is 311. 311. 311. What was it? 50, 170. Oh, damn it. 311. 50, 177. No. This is going to take a while. No. Close, but no. Well, to be fair, it's easier if I... Okay. Give me a minute. If I do this, that should be easier to manage. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, I can just... Yeah, I can just do this. Who are you? You're a character. But your positions should change. That doesn't make any sense at all. You are planting things. You're changing your position every time you plant something. You change positions. Right? It can't be it. That would be insane. That sounds like a movie where they just figure out the villain's master plan. It's true. It's true. And the master plan is my, basically my villagers trying to sabotage me. Okay, let me just check something. Where's my handler? Create, no, that's the command. Create entity. I move the actor to the position. So even if that happened, could it be skipped when a character walks through it and then somehow sticks in the data? It's got to be sticking somehow. I have to figure out how, but yeah, it's getting sticky. I don't know why. Okay, let me try to... Oh, okay. Here's a good example. All right, let me try to recreate this.
gather stuff here. Oh, right. It's nighttime, so they won't do anything. Okay, so off they go. They're going to gather the things. And suddenly they can move again. But that doesn't make any sense. The last places they plant are at the top, not at the bottom. This would kind of make sense to me if the places where they couldn't plant would be here at the top, because they go from bottom to top usually. So that would kind of make sense to me, because by then the position would have changed and it would stick here, not down here. Unless... Okay, let's do something. Extract all of this. Put it here. It's nighttime. They're not going to do that now. Okay. How often is the list of available locations compiled? Does each villager recompile that list, or does it happen for the group? It's mostly what happens is every time they move, they they update their position in basically a list, right? And then what the other characters are doing is they're basically going through everything that is at that position that they want to do stuff in. So in this case, plant something. And they ask, okay, who is here? Is there something here that is blocking me? Right? And somehow it's returning a human, even though that doesn't make sense. What? Because here's the thing. Every time they're doing this, every time they're planting something, they should be updating their position. So even if these gaps would have been, off limits at this certain point, once they finish planting this, their positions should be updating as per this. And once that happens, they should be able to plant here again. So it would only be a temporary blockage, right? Also, if this is backseating, I don't want to throw you off. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. That's the thing that's kind of weird to me. Because even if there was a human here, their positions should get updated every time they do something. So, for example, this character is right here planting this. Their position should be updated to now I am here. So even if by some reason the human was here and they weren't able to plant stuff, which they were not, because they were, they usually plant directly from where they're planting, or they stand exactly where they plant and not to the side, right? At the end of the day, this shouldn't be occupied by them anymore, because they've moved meanwhile. That's the weird bit. That's the part that I don't understand. So the problem is they're not updating their positions. Something is happening that is preventing them
from updating their positions. What could that be? Where's my process? I have an inkling of what it might be. It doesn't make a lot of sense given what I know about it, but I might. Let me check something. When I reposition someone, it's this. No, wait. Yes. Okay, okay. Never mind. Okay, okay. I figured it out. So here's the problem. When I am as you can probably tell, this world is basically managed by chunks, pieces of terrain, right? When they move from one big chunk of terrain to another, I want to update their positions in the lists. So I have a list for every big chunk of what entities are stored in there, right? So I want to update their positions once they move to another chunk. But if they just move within the chunk, right? If they only move within this, I don't want to update their world position. They don't need to move through the other list, right? They just need to change their positioning. That's fine. Now, the problem is, as you can probably tell by where I'm going with this, when the world position, which means the big chunk position, was the same, I would just ignore the repositioning. I would keep them. So this wasn't here, right? This was the bit that I just added. If the position within the chunks was the same, I would just ignore the repositioning. But I need to change the positioning first. I can't just ignore it. I can't just ignore it and move on. Sure, the position within the chunks is different, but the position within the chunk is not the same anymore. You know? You need to update that one before you go. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think what I'm going to do. Oh right, but I can't do that because I'm changing it here. I'll have to think of a better way to do this, but okay. Man, what an insane bug, I gotta say. That was an insane thing. Which is why moving to a different chunk then fixed the issue. Exactly, because by then, if I move them somewhere else, if I tell them, okay, work on this bit now, suddenly everything goes well and they start planting again. Oh my gosh, that is that's so stupid. Okay, let me make one last test. Well, hopefully I won't see anything, right? That'd be silly, but let's at least try, I guess. Chunking entities reminds me of how Factorio works. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the. I want this game to be fairly expensive. I want you to be able to have big cities. So I'm trying to have some sort of way to make the management of all these entities as smooth as possible in terms of memory management, right? But yeah, sometimes it comes with these stupid problems. Yeah. Well, hopefully nothing happens now. Hopefully it all goes smooth from here. Yeah.
16 by 16 chunks, nice and dressing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna increase the size of it eventually, but felt like a fairly standard measure, so I just kept it. Are you also separating chunks into layers? Not really, not at this point. No, I do have a whole height system that I use for building. So for stuff like this, right? Every building has kind of like a layering and height and stuff. But so far, I haven't had the need to actually separate it into layers yet. That might be something that I do in the future if it gets too complicated and structures get too complex and very high and stuff like that. But yeah. Oh, let me snooze these. Give me a minute. Because I need to go soon. But I still want to stay here for a bit. So, okay, let me just snooze that. There you go. A Z-scale Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. In a way, yeah. Keeping the height. I want to do this to terrain later. So far, I'm keeping the terrain fairly flat. But, yeah, I mean... Eventually I'll add some height to it. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Cheers. Thanks for talking me through your bug. Always fun to find a solution. Yeah, I mean, it helped me too, right? That's the cool bit. Because it helps me, by verbalizing the thing, kind of helped me figure out what happened there. But man, this is kind of stupid. I can't believe I actually never caught this. It's one of those bugs that it's so insidious. It's kind of silent but deadly. I guess that's the best way of describing it. It's silent but deadly. But yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen anymore. That's called rubber duck debugging. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully now that won't happen again. That'd be nice and cool and fantastic. So yeah, the fact that they were at the bottom, the gaps sometimes were at the bottom specifically because of that. They would start planting from below and then they would never get their position updated again. So they'd stay at the bottom and they'd never be able to, get anything done because of that. Cool. All right, let's do some storage here just so they can get that stuff out of the way. Plant more things. Plant all of the things. Eventually, it's just too much. There's just so much stuff. Oh, okay. They're mowing down everything. Fantastic. You love to see it. All right, let's just wait it out. Okay. Well, no, they don't have space for everything, but let's expand the system here so they can get that stuff out of the way. But yeah, that must have been it. Hopefully that's it. At least it hasn't happened again. So that's good, hopefully. Would be nice. Would be so nice if that was it, Extract. Just one more time. I'm going to test it one more time and then I'm going to call it. If it happens again, then I'll figure it out. But I'm fairly confident that was probably it, yeah. There you go. You'll love to see it. Okay. No gaps, hopefully. Yes. Okay. Perfect. I'm a terrible programmer, but I enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, that's the most important bit, right? I'm trying to put together an idea for a game where you design spells that work like a scripting language. That's cool. Yeah. At its core, it will just be a clicker game. Gotcha. Yeah, but that sort of thing, you say you're terrible at it. You'll only get there with more experience, right? You might be terrible now, although probably not. But you might feel like you're terrible now, but as you do more projects, as you make more stuff, you'll improve. So, eventually you'll get there. Don't worry about it. Don't stress too much about it. It's fine. Okay, I think that's it. Fairly happy with that. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here for today. You should probably have things so your villagers don't stand on top of each other. Yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, that, and also sometimes they stand on right on top of walls, which is kind of iffy. Yeah, I have a bunch of problems with you know. I don't do checks when I tell them to go places. So they don't care if there's a person in there. They'll just go. They don't care. Oh, a person is there? Who cares? So work is working? Yes. Yes. I have started the thing. It's, it's I can actually show you a little bit. How long do we have? Give me just a minute, everybody. Sorry about that. All right, sorry everybody. I'm back. Oh gosh, I need to hurry because the ads are coming. When are they coming? Okay, I got 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay. Have you met my 12-year-old boys? On top of the walls is legit. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, as one does. You have minus 22 minutes. I wanted to show you, but I can't snooze anymore. Oh gosh. Okay. I'll show you a little bit. Okay. I'll show you a little bit of the thing working. You can now build a crafting bench and they'll use wood to create tools. So someone's going to come up here, pick up some wood, which is going to probably be this one. Yeah, exactly. And she's going to go up here. She's going to start creating tools. And after an hour, tools. Yeah. And you also have a cooking pot where at night they'll use resources to create food. Amazing, incredible, fantastic. But yeah, this is what I see what I mean? They're standing right on top of the cooking pot. They just don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They absolutely do not care. She's cooking right there and they just don't care. Is this a pre-programmed video for the VR back screen? It's pretty neat. Yeah. Those I usually record from time to time. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the ads are starting. No. I don't have enough time to raid. Do I? No, I don't have enough time to raid. It is pre-recorded. She periodically records new ones to show the progress of the game. Yeah, I do. Yeah. And then I put them up over on the VR back screen. Lambuone em cima da comida. True! Como é que ela ousa andar assim em cima da comida? How dare she? That is worthy of some awe. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty cool. And, with this in place, I can actually set up more complex resource chains. Yeah. It's a gas-fired cooking pot? Maybe. Okay, I am so sorry, everybody. I wasn't able to do ads. Or I wasn't able to postpone the ads. I can't postpone the ads anymore. I'm going to let the ads play just for a little bit. I hate doing ads and then writing out, but sadly, that's going to be it today. I'm going to have to do it today. So I'm going to wait for the ads to play, and I'll take a quick break, and then I'll come back for a few more minutes, talk a little bit more, talk about, how things are happening and all that, and then I'll write out. So, okay, because, cool. Yeah, I wish I could snooze these, but I can't. So yeah, sadly, I'm going to have to do one of my pet peeves, which is running ads and then rating out, which is a bit iffy, but, hopefully you'll forgive me. It's Friday. Please forgive. Please have mercy. Just run the ads, Twitch. Come on. I needed to make a call anyway. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll try to come back as soon as the ad break is over. So that'll be about 3 minutes. And then I'll find someone to raid out, and then and then I'll raid. Okay. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm so sorry about the ads. Oh my god. Okay, they're still. Yeah, they're just ending. Okay, good. I am so sorry. I hate doing ads and then rating out, but yeah, sadly the timing um, didn't go so well. So sorry about that. It's fine. You're 5 hours 30 minutes in. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's because it's Friday. You know, it's a little treat. Oh, Glitch Boy, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. Let me then find someone to raid out, and we're raiding out. Yeah. Who is going to be our victim today? Who is going to be our target? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, who would doing? Who would doing today? Wait a minute. Critical Role is rebroadcasting? I guess it's because it's Friday, I suppose. All right. Let's see. Who haven't we rated recently? I'm looking. Who is it going to be? I've rated most of everybody here very recently, though. I'm looking. If not, I'll just default to ye olden things. Oh, okay. No, wait a minute. Okay. I got one. I haven't rated Red Cabin recently, so I guess we're going with that today. Ryan Thurbon. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully it's not some other weird combination. Hopefully it's not Ryan Thurbon, right? You know. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. All right. Sadly, it is getting a bit late. It's actually way later than I usually end streams at, but that's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna have to raid out because it is getting a little late. So it's raiding time. It's happening. There you go. We're gonna raid Red Cabin. We haven't been there recently. Let's check out what they're doing. Oh, they're in AFK. Hold on. Cancel that. I'll wait until they come back. All right. Well, while they're talking, or while they're AFK, I'll just talk a little bit because I like to do a little bit of a wrap up when I do these things. Because today managed to do the whole the resource processing thing. So now, stuff can get turned into food and wood can be turned into tools. That's cool. That's nice. I like that. I am hoping that this is kind of going to open up the doors to add more stuff to it, right? And I guess I'll just have to start thinking about exactly what kind of resources and other processed materials I want to have. I haven't thought too much about that, to be quite frank. I do have a certain list of stuff that, are the basics, but I haven't actually gone through and did a thorough look to see if I'm missing anything or if I should just cut anything out. But yeah, things are looking pretty good. I don't know exactly what I'm going to tackle next week. I'll have to check the other things that I've got left to do. But we are getting to the last week of March next week. I wanted to kind of close up the code, or at least major code changes and all that. I wanted to avoid making any big code changes after this, after next week, because I wanted to focus on art a little bit. But
We'll see. Maybe if I still need a bit more, because I'll have to do the UI too, right? It's gonna be UI and art with all of that. So I'll have to get to see how that is going to go. But yeah, that should be it. I'm very happy with today. Actually, especially fixing that very nasty bug right there at the end. Very nice. Very nice. I'll take those. We take those. Thanks for the stream, Jay. Congrats on the progress and Coup Tuesday. Thank you so much for being here, Reeve. Thank you so much. And yeah, let's raid out because I believe is Red Cabin. Okay, Red Cabin's back. Cool. All right, so we're gonna raid out. Oh, hiya, Pixel Artholic. I am so sorry. I'm just reading out today. I'm so sorry about that. Unless that's a wave of goodbye. Desculpa, hora certa. Desculpa. but yeah, I need to go sadly because it's way past dinner time and I need to get that happening. So let's get the raid out. Let's get the raid out again. Oh wait. What? What do you mean invalid username? Okay, I must have deleted something somewhere. I don't know. Don't question it. Don't question it. It's fine. Even more on time than me. True. But yeah, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Had good progress. I'm very happy about that. Yeah, as I was mentioning a few minutes ago, I don't know what I'm going to do next week. I'll have to reprioritize the tasks that I've got on my task board, and then I'll see exactly what I'll do. But I'm probably going to tackle something big because I want to leave the smaller stuff for when I am a bit more done with the art and stuff like that. So we'll see. I'll figure it out, do it over the weekend, and then I'll hopefully come back with something exciting to do. But yeah, huge thank you to Zed today for the raid. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of you who have been here listening to me ramble and do code and, do silly things. So thank you so much for being over on the other end. As per usual, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday, same time as usual. I don't usually stream this late, to be fair, but along the ballpark. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Now let's raid. Let's go. It's happening.